All right, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are having a wonderful day. We are going to do the Tough Nerd Toys. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Make sure we got some sound going on here. Make sure you guys can hear me. And we're going to finish up the marathon that I got going on. Let me see something. Hopefully you guys can hear from me. All right. So let me see. Testing 1, 2. Hey, Tina, what's going on, sweetie? Great to see you. How are you? It's great to see you. Can you hear me? Just let me know if you can hear me. Hey, Nicole, what's going on, sweetie? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Oh, gee, what's going on? How are you? All right. So that's good. So you guys can hear me. You know, this is the second day of the Thundercats Busted Open Marathon. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I am just chilling out. Great to have you guys aboard. And yeah, this is brought to you by Tough Nerd Toys. Tough Nerd Toys. And yeah, there's a thing. You won't see the links for what do you call that? For toughnerdtoys.com anymore. I'm not selling action figures anymore. I'm gonna just do reviews and whatever case may be. And you know, like whatever. That's it. I'm not selling action figures no more. We'll do a video on that one later. But yeah, I'm glad to have you guys aboard. If you haven't seen Godzilla -001-, you definitely go see that. I know that has nothing to do with Thundercats, but it was a damn good movie. And yeah, we are going to get it going right about now. So let me see something. Yeah. So as you know, I'm going to allow you guys to review these figures. You get to choose which ones you want me to review, and I will definitely allow you guys to grade them. So here we go, babe. So first up, we are going to try with you know what? Let's choose some bad guys. Amir, what's going on, my brother? How are you feeling? It's great to see you. It is so good to see you, brother Amir. How are you? Look at that handsome little boy. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my boy Amir. He has a show that's called I Don't Care What You Think. When is the next time that you are doing a stream, Amir? When is the next time you're doing a show? Let me know, and I will definitely call you, or I could be a guest from your show. You could be a guest from mine. Leave your link up in the chat section. I'll definitely post it up there so people can follow. But yeah, here we have the Super 7. We are doing the Super 7 Ultimate Thundercats line right here. I have a bunch of them, but yesterday we plowed through, I think, like 5 or 6 of them. So here we have Monkey and Puma. Which one, whoever brings out the name, says the name first, that's the one I will review. Do you want to do Monkeyin or Puma? And yes, I am wearing a Thundercat shirt. Gotta represent. You want to do Monkeyin or Puma? Whoever types it in first, that's the one that I'll do. I'll give you around about like 15 seconds. All right. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, be sure to check out my man Amir Bryant right there at the I Don't Care What You Think podcast. Wonderful show. Wonderful show, which is what I look for. I don't think this is scripted, and that's what I think. That's what I like. Like my shows that I used to do, I don't like scripted shows. I'd rather them fly off the top. Hey, Mouse Type, how are you? Mouse Type? Be sure to check out my man Amir Bryant at I Don't Care What You Think podcast on YouTube. And I think he has it on Facebook as well. But yeah. Monkeyin or Puma? Which one would you like for me to do? Monkeyin or Puma? And yes, I will be getting a different mic. What is with you and cheeseburgers, Mouse Type? Mouse Type, you've been wanting some cheeseburgers a lot here lately. What's going on, man? Oh, meat eater. You said a triple. Monkeyin. Okay, so we're going to do Monkeyin right here. Monkeyin, you remember, was one of the original Third Earth or Thundar villains within the Thundercats series. I'm gonna open this guy up. Look at that monkey. So here we go. The mailer box, as usual, typical cardboard mailer box that you get with most of the Thundercats from Super 7 right here. A line that was pretty much purchased or given a license from Mattel. Oh man, you was a little bit slow. She did Monkey. And over here we have Super 7 on the back. Legal Mumbo Jumbo barcode if you want to scan it. Nothing on the side, nothing on the top. In the front, it says Monkey right here from Thundercats. Super 7 over here and ages 14. So yeah, that is the mailer box, not the box itself. The box itself is actually pretty nice. That we have that it comes in. One thing I can say about the Super 7 action figures is that they do very, very, very nice boxes and stuff like that. Now, with the figure, it depends on the quality. Each figure seems to be done by different people, I think. But yeah, over here we have the box that the Thundercats Super 7 Ultimate figures come in right here. Of course, it has the red and black motif going on. You have the black twin serpents facing each other right there with the Mumrod symbol right there. You have Monkey right there. Super 7 logo right there. Ages 14 plus on the side. There is nothing, but on the back you have Thundercats right there. This is the sleeve box, and on the top it says Ultimate. You lift up the sleeve to reveal this beautiful, and I mean beautiful, window box right here. And it says Thundercat Monkey. I was thinking of Thundar the Barbarian earlier because I saw an episode that I wanted to do a live on. At the top, it says Ultimate. On the side, there is nothing. On the side, there is nothing but a nice window box of Monkey right there. You see Thundercats right there, Monkey right there. You know, the red banner around the box right there. Along the back, you have beautiful box art of Super 7 Monkey from the classic Thundercat series. Monkey is the leader of the Monkey from the from Plundar. He is a powerful and brutish warrior whose ape-like strength makes him the muscle of the mutants. Monkey is also incredibly agile, especially when climbing, swinging, and leaping through the tree branches of Third Earth. Because of this, he is often tasked with important reconnaissance missions for the mutants. Really seen without his signature helmet, Monkey's preferred weapon is the deadly flail. And yes, he does have the flail right there in the package, and that is it for the box. On the bottom, you have Super 7 and you have a barcode. Pause this video later on if you want to copy down the barcode or whatever the case may be. Warner Brothers Cooking has it, so on and so forth, and I think that is it for the box right there. All right, we're going to put this guy open. I'm going to get him open real quick. Hey, Rahamad Sultan. What is going on? Yes, it is nice. Again, these are not the classic figures from the original line. These are reimagining, modernized versions of the original figures. All right, these are not the classic figures. I don't like the old stuff. I really don't. I don't. I like the more modernized stuff. I keep telling everybody. Like they're always directed towards like old toys from the 70s and 80s and stuff like that. I don't like the old Star Wars figures. I don't like the old G.I. Joes. I don't like the old Transformers. I don't like the old toys from the 70s and 80s. I do like the modernized version, the more up-to-date version or reimagining of the older stuff. And this, you know why? Because this looks exactly like the cartoon. So we're going to take them out the package so you guys can see. No, this is not the old version. These are the newer ones that is made by companies called Super 7. Originally, the original Thundercats figures were made by LJN. These figures was that the license was then picked up. The Thundercats license was then picked up by Mattel. It's been through a bunch of hands. It's been the Bandai, so on and so forth. My voice is muffled. How about now? Is that better? Again, I'm gonna have to purchase another mic as well, ladies and gentlemen. Outside says I deserve a triple cheeseburger, no vegetable, large fry, and a peach Sprite, no ice, and a chicken sandwich. Damn, you eating up everything, Outside. What the hell, bro? How about now? Is the voice better? Yeah, I'm gonna revamp my audio system on here, modernize it a bit, bring it up to date and everything like that. Because this was good for the time that I had it, and I had gotten it on the fly. But yeah. So we open up this box right here. You get Monkey, nothing inside the box. Throw that over there. We got some background images right here. No veggies. Background image right here. Some graphics or whatever. And inside, we always do the accessories first. I like to do accessories first. So we are going to. Oh wow, he came with some nice stuff. Okay, let me take this guy apart real quick. And I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. Yeah, Kenny. From what I understand, mouse type, mouse type does not like vegetables and things of the sort. Okay, let's get out of his accessories first. Don't want to break anything. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Right. Yeah, the flail. I think you're gonna like this one, Kenny. This one looks good. Monkey looks real good. Again, it's weird with Super 7. Sometimes they will have some very, very, very good sculpts and very good figures. And then sometimes you're like, what were they doing? You know? Like, honestly, although I love Lionel, I think he's, in terms of the ones that Super 7 did, I think Lionel did. I think Lionel is like, he was a bit underwhelming. I felt as though he should have been a bit. Same thing with Tiger. I felt as though he should have been a bit more like svelte instead of so stubby. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind it though. It's nice. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I felt as though they should have been a bit more svelte. You know what I'm saying? Instead of so thick and chunky. All of these things. All right, so put that over here, and now we have Monkey with his accessories. Of course, we're going to go over the accessories first, all right? So first up, over here, he comes with a beautiful alternate head right here. You can see. Nice sculpting, nice size profile, beautiful sculpting in the hair. Not that much wash or anything, but it's great detail within the helmet and head. No, the helmet cannot come off or anything like that, but they did a great job on this face sculpt right here. This is just pretty much like I would say sculpting face right here. The eyes are nice and even, very cartoon accurate. The 80s cartoon, got a ball peg under there. Paint apps are done very, very, very well. You can see, he even has like the straps around his helmet. I'm loving the mane around his neck. It's very good. They did very good with his head sculpt right there. Then he comes with a nice blaster. Standard plastic right there. Standard great plastic blaster right here. It looks pretty good. I like it. Nothing special, no, you know, but it's great detail and line work done on the blaster. You can see right there. So yeah, that's a plus right there. That he came with a blaster. Then you see his ball and chain or his flail right here. And yes, it's connected with a nice little chain right there. It looks really, really good. You have the silver on the handle right there. No gray paint on the handle, but it's nice sculpting within the handle. And yes, this is metal chain on it. Then you have his signature shield. Anybody knows pretty much that has watched Thundercats knows this was Monkey and Shield right here. Nice bull crest of the monkey and race right there in the middle. Great sculpting on the shield. Nice, thick, hard plastic right there. Doesn't feel weak, as you can see, not bending or nothing. Has a handle on the back. Everything is really, really good. Nice grip on the side. You have some studs sculpted in onto the front of the shield. It looks really, really good. They did a great job. And then finally, as far as his accessories, you have his multiple hands. I dropped one. It's pretty much like, hands that he has right there. And yes, they did sculpt a bit of fur on the back. If you look real good. Come on. Yeah, the camera out there. I love the way they sculpted in the nails and everything. Everything looks real, real good. Now, what we are going to do is go over the thing. I think Monkey looks really good. This is just me. But I think they did a great job of capturing the essence of Monkey from the Thundercats line. He looks really, really good. Monkey looks really good. The loincloth looks good. I like the way they have the wrap around one leg going on over here, like in the cartoon. You see the wraps you have around his knees. Nice big feet. I love my characters to have big feet. I don't like character. I don't even like the music song. I'm serious. It makes me feel weird, right? Weird thing, right? But Maine looks real good. The face sculpt is beautiful for Thundercats. Literally looks like he jumped out of the cartoon. Loincloth is nice and even on his crotch area. Nice midsection and everything like that. And yeah, the guy is very, very stiff. Nothing loose or anything on him. Main in the back, that first sculpting along the back is really, really good. The armband and wraps on him looks very, very good. The sculpting is very nice. Now, there's not that much wash or shadowing or on him, but he looks good. Hold on one second. Yeah, he looks good, doesn't he, OG? He looks really good. Monkian looks really, really good. Slide out of the mutants, Slide and Monkian on my page. Didn't like Jackalman too much, didn't like Bolterman too much, but I always felt as though, because for some reason, it seemed like they always emphasized Monkey. We saw Monkey and always get into stuff with like the other Thundercats, you know. But I always loved Monkey. My boy Fred had Monkey. He had most of the Thundercats. I had all the other stuff too. Some apparent, well, you have to understand, his parents had more access to sort of different places to get to the whereas the where I lived at, you got Joe Transformers and other stuff he was able to get on the regular. You know? Thundercats, when they came out, all the kids would grab them up, even the girls. So it was hard, you know, a lot of competition with these figures back in the day when I was a kid. And again, these are not the figures from the 80s. These are the more modernized versions right here. Yeah. Jackalman does have a very good face, though. I do like Jackalman very, very much. But yeah, this guy looks really, really good. And yes, he is very heavy. He's a solid figure. I am here lately, all of the figures that I've opened, I've pretty much enjoyed. I've liked them. They're done very well. They're crafted very well. They look good. Maybe I think with Super 7, after they did the first wave, they pretty much started like improving things. Because like with the first wave, you'll notice that the mobility or like the articulation within the figures, they're good, but at the same token, they felt limited. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you have Lionel, you weren't really able to put them in dynamic poses or anything like that. But with these guys, you can open the legs and everything like that. You can really bend them and move them, so on and so forth. But I do love the way that they took into account of detail from the cartoon. How they had Monkey's blade wrap going around his blade right here. I always loved it. You know, I love the detail right there. The wrap of the arms was real good. Everything was good on Monkey. Monkey was very, very, very good. They did a great job. Loving those feet. Those feet were perfect on them. So yeah, as far as articulation goes, none of you guys and my followers and lovers of action figures know that this head is not going to go all the way around. All of this construction at the top of the main. But you can twist it a bit, so on and so forth. That's a little bit of head tipping that goes up. A lot of it, and it's not due to them not adding it, but it's due to the construction of the main and the engineering of the main on the back or on the neck, so on and so forth. But I do love the two-tone that they gave them from the chest, from the midsection of the chest along to the back, with open the spurs on the back right there. It's very good. All joints at the shoulders, biceps swivel right there, single hinge elbow, belt twisting and pivoting at the wrist right there. You got an ab front. He's really stiff. Yes, he does. And Monkey looks very good. I didn't think I was going to like him. Again, a lot of the figures that I didn't think I was going to like are absolutely turning out to be my favorite figures of all time. You know what I mean? Nice leg split right there. You do have a twist in the waist and the flipping. I have front issue before. You don't have any side touch, but you have a ball socket up here. So you can do a twist side right there. Single hinge knee, ab rocker, ankle rocker right there. And there you have Monkey. Monkey looks very, very good. Over here, let's see what Rosario Nelly, Mr. Nelly had to say. He said, I know at the time that Jackalman was sculpted, I think by the Four Horsemen, because they were doing the motion 5%. Yeah, they did a great job. They did a great job with Jackalman. Possibly later on, I'll put one of these guys down before the show is over and on the show. You said up here, look, right up here. That is my Super 7 here. And yes, I'm very particular about my action figures. I love to have them categorized. Now, you may see Juggernaut right here, but I'm actually doing my Marvel section over here. Now, Marvel, a lot of the Marvel Legends I picked down because I'm no longer really into the Marvel Legends. I got tired of the same product. But I will be doing the McFarlane marathon as well. I do love what McFarlane is doing to the line online. Not as good as his 90s work, but you're getting fully foldable, like what they're supposed to look like. Hey, Mr. Mitchell, how are you, my brother? How are you? Great to see you. So yeah, that is Monkey right here. Let's put a weapon in his hand right here in a second. You're gonna load him up with his weapons and such, okay? Give me a second. Let's load him up. Now you're gonna have to cook them a bit. When I say cook them, that means you're gonna have to put them in some boiling water, okay? My voice sounds off. What do you mean? Does it sound bad? Does my voice sound bad, OG? Tim says my voice sounds bad. Again, I will be upgrading my audio system. Okay. Sometimes I think that, okay. I'm going to catch you later, OG. OG, check the replay so you can see which figures. Which ones you like, so on and so forth. Low again. Goodness. There we go. Yeah, I will be upgrading the audio system very soon. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. My goodness. They're using very good quality plastic. I'm not complaining at all. But man, oh man. They are stiff. It's hard to put these weapons inside of his hand. Okay, there we go. Jeez. And no, it's just very stiff, man. They are stiff. I know what I'm gonna do for this. He's gonna get this hand is going to get the flail. All right, there we go. Now I must say, there is no issue with doing figures with the figures holding their weapons. And yes, Monkey looks really good, man. I love him with the gun. Oh, stupid Thundercats. I used to always love playing with Monkey, man. Monkey looks very, very, very good, man. They did a great job on Monkey. He looks really good. He looks cartoon accurate. And yet you can't put the finger through there. I'm telling you right now, these grips right here within the hands are very, very stiff. What'd you say? Okay, so let's see what Timothy said. Timothy said, voice sounds better now. It was sounding weird at first. Okay, it's your mic. Going low again. Okay. Thundercats. Oh, absolutely, my brother. And Timothy Mitchell said, should I get Mexican food, Chinese, or wings? I'd go for Mexican. Go for Mexican. Mexican is always a good treat. I love Mexican. Go for Mexican. But yeah, this looks good. This looks real good. Now, where did I put this thread? Okay, it's real this way. Let's see if I can slip that into his hand real quick. I was open. Yep, I was able to get it in there. And yeah. Yeah, see, look, you can get like the spinning thing going, man. Tell me this isn't fire, bro. This is nice, right? Oh yeah, Monkey. Do you want to see the other head on him or no? I'll just put it on real quick. There we go. And here he is with the ultimate kid right there, looking real good. And this figure is stiff. It is really, really stiff. Very stiff. But Monkey looks real good. So, on a score of 1 being the lowest, 5 being the highest, nerd pin, what would you grade Monkey? I give him a 5. A solid 5. He's beautiful. I love the way Monkey looks. Monkey is looking very, very good. Super 7 did a great job with this character right here. They did a great job with him. Joints are stiff. The grips are tight. The character likeness is perfect. You know, great detail, great articulation, so on and so forth. They did a great job with Monkey. He looks exactly like the cartoon version that you are accustomed to from back in the 80s. Monkey looks very, very, very good. All right, next thing it is. Hey, Martin, how are you? Great to see you. Outside gives him a 6. Somebody can't figure out what he wants to do. I have a thing for Monkey. Yeah, don't we all? So Monkey looks great. Monkey looks absolutely amazing. I think they did a great job with Monkey. Yeah, and I usually like the figures that I don't like too much. I'll put them back, you know. If I had the collection running at that time, I'll put them closer back to the back of my collection. All right, he gets a 5. Nicole gives him a 5. Martin gives him a 10. So yeah, I think Monkey looks great. Monkey looks real good. So that is a solid 5, ladies and gentlemen. That is a solid 5 all the way across the board from Monkey. A big shout out to Monkey. And thank you all you viewers out there. Nicole, thank you so much for stopping through. Great to see you. Great to see you, everybody. You just like black guys. You only like black guys. What are you talking about? Somebody be going off on rants and starting whole wars. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Timothy Mista is a soldier that everybody wants to beat up on Xbox Live. Plain and simple, everybody wants to beat up. And then I get caught up in the mix because they say he's my friend and I'm protected. But yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. We'll get you a solid 5. Mouse type says go to Dave. All right. So next up, let me see. Who are we gonna act? Okay, so whoever puts a comment in the section, that is the one I will do next. Okay. So next, we shall do you want to do Ultraman or Lynx-o? Ultraman or Lynx-o? Ultraman or Lynx-o? All right, Martin says Lynx-o. All right, so we are going to do Lynx-o. All right. So, as of course, you know, it comes in a cardboard mailer, as you can see. Thundercats, Lynx-o, Super 7 over here, 14 over here. Nothing on the side, nothing on the top, nothing on the other side. On the back, you have Legal Mumbo Jumbo and Super 7. Nothing on the bottom. That is the mailer box, all right? So we open this mailer box to reveal the product itself. Too late. Martin beat you. Martin beat you to the punch mouse type. He yelled out Lynx-o. Uh-oh, somebody wants to fight you with Zangief. See, I told you, ladies and gentlemen, somebody is always in the hot seat. He is, I don't know. He keeps everybody with. Everybody wants to fight him. And then he says everybody's picking on him when they come in with a calm fight. I think we actually enjoy it. It helps us speak, like conflict. All right, so over here, you know, we have the typical box that Thundercats 7 Ultimate Figures come in. Then it has the red and black motif going on as the standard right here. You have a beautiful great image or the product image of the Thundercats insignia right here. or the detail in the middle right here. A little bit of foiled little cardboard going on through it right there, foiled whatever going on through it. Thundercats right there, Lynx-o right there, Super 7 right there, age 14, nothing on the side, nothing on the back, except for the name Thundercats, and it says content and Super 7, nothing on the side right here, Ultimate on the top. Now you pull this sleeve up, reveal the window box, and there you have Lynx-o right there. Lynx-o, if you remember, was pretty much one of the last Thundercats that was within the series, the animated series in the 80s. He was kind of like the blind master, so on and so forth. He was introduced along with Dolly and Myra. And there you see Thundercats right there. You see Lynx-o right there. On the back, you have right here that the oldest of the Thundercats, Lynx-o, lost his sight in the fiery explosion and their destruction. He attempted to join the other Thundercats when he left, but was too late. Later, Lynx-o and his companions were saved by a Virgil ship and joined the Thundercats on Third Earth. Although blind, he developed his opportunity to get almost supernatural degree and can sense things that others cannot. Still fighter, he directed the attack of demons. Yep, he was one of the newer Thundercats. A lot of people don't remember Lynx-o. Yes. Yeah, the Super 7 figures are very nice. I remember Lynx-o. I actually liked Lynx-o. You know, Lynx-o was one of my favorites. There was a lot of characters within the Ranking Bad cartoon I absolutely love because of like I told the Silverhawk. You know, and again, I love both Thundercats and Silverhawk and Tiger Shark. I would say I lean a little bit more. I love them both equally, but I lean a little bit more towards Silverhawk. One because of that, I said yesterday, he's pretty much like the 1930s gangster mob type of feel that Silverhawk did. The Thundercats I absolutely love people that have more of the creatures and, you know, like the lore and everything like that. And yes, as I stated before, Third Earth was Earth. It's Earth. Just thousands of years later. After we've already torn it up and, you know, ruined it and everything like that. Mun-Ra is one of the original humans that was left behind. Consider he woke up, of course, you know, he was back in the Egyptian era. He went to sleep late. He went to sleep at pretty much back in time, and he woke up in a time where like everything was just changed. It was nothing but mutants, freaks, and, you know, leftover war machines and everything on Third Earth. Third Earth, between the mutants and the cyborgs and everything up there, we created them. It's pretty much like Robin. So we're gonna open this guy up right here. And again, you know, you guys get to grade these figures. No matter how I feel about them, whatever grade you guys get these figures, that's what I will use them as. And again, a lot of people will not remember Lynx-o because I know many people, when I speak of Lynx-o, when I speak of Thundercats, they speak for regulars. I'm like Dolly, this is like Lynx-o, who's that? All right, so open this guy up. And here we have Lynx-o. Of course, you know, we're going to go to the accessories. So this side, you know, they got the Thundercats ultimate figures. And it goes with a nice amount of accessories. Pretty much what I would expect from going to get give me a second to pull out his accessories. I'm loving the new line action better. New action line action. That's coming. But you know, here's the thing. They're always saying that they're going to do a He-Man live action and a Thundercats live action, and they never come to fruition. Because at first, I think Warner Brothers was going to do something with He-Man and Thundercats, and then it got dropped. And they were going to do something with Thundercats, then it got dropped. You know, so I just always take it as a grain of sand. Now, if they mention something animated, I'm like, okay, cool. If they mention things that are pretty much like, how can I put it? Like live action, because live action costs money. Live action costs money. Okay, all right. Got that there. I'm just pulling out his accessories, please. Just trying to make sure I don't do anything. Thank you, Tim, buddy. By the way, Mark says By the way, I did not know you played guitar. Yeah, yes, I did told you I played guitar. I did play guitar. I haven't played it in a while. Probably got. I'm gonna go get this thing tuned up. This is not my only guitar. I'm gonna get it tuned up. I might just get another one. I play bass, acoustic, and lift. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Looks like a little bit of... Thank you very much. I appreciate it, everybody. Chikara is my... I did Chikara, yes. Go back and look at the video. The Avatar says, maybe I should say more those triggers are being put in nice colorful packaging nowadays. Yeah, right? Wow. Okay. So, as usual, we're going to go over the accessories first, right? Let's get these hands out the way. He comes with a nice set of multiple hands right there that you can pretty much, use to hold his weapons, whatever the case may be. And yes, they do have pegs on the backup. All of them have pegs on the backup. There's some decent sculpting in them as well. Nothing in particular, no anything. It's cast in the plastic that it was molded from. Yeah. Now, I always loved how the Thundercats had like nails coming out over their fingers, whatever the case may be. They made it seem like it was just one uniform thing in terms of like the fur was even somewhat over their nails or whatever the case may be. And look good. They sculpted in the nail bits as well. Then you have this alternate face of Lynx-o snarling right there with the absolute glove. I think they did a great job right there. Lynx-o looks very, very good. Always love the ears that Lynx-o has. Always love the ears in the same hand. Absolutely, there's a major difference between these figures and the classic ones. I don't like the classic figures. I don't. Especially after, I've been collecting for years, and I've seen the progression that figures have made throughout the years, so I don't want to go back to that old stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. A lot of people look like, "Whoa, what's the name? How could you say that?" Like the old Transformers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Compared to the Masterpiece stuff, it's absolutely phenomenal. The Masterpiece Transformers, as you can see over here, look more like the cartoon stuff than the stuff that we used to have back in the day. This looks like Skyward from the cartoon than the stuff we used to play with as kids. It's not the same stuff. I started explaining to you, like, "Oh, I got that one. I got that one down in the basement." I said, "No, you don't. You don't have that one here." "Yes, I do." I was like, "No, you don't have that one in the basement. I promise." I said, "When was the last time you purchased the transfer?" It was like, "I got that to those kids." Like, that's not the same one. I'll bet you I think you're about to lose some money. I promise. Because see, what it is that it's the same thing with video games. You will remember a video game that you really enjoyed being like the best game that it looked fantastic until you go to play it again, and especially after being exposed to a lot of 4K games of higher quality, you'd be like, "Man, this is real." Yeah, that's how it is. So yeah. Martin says, "Same here. Since I had fun with the Star Wars Power of the Force figures in the 90s, I just buy the Black Series." Exactly. Black Series are absolutely phenomenal compared to the old Star Wars like the 70s and 80s. I know some people may be upset. There's very few old toys that I like, or old action figures I like, compared to the more modernized stuff of its representation of its, of the 80s media or properties or IP that it is now. The modernized stuff looks better, it looks more realistic, it looks more cartoony, it looks more cartoon or movie accurate than the stuff that you played with as a kid. Just that simple. Now, there are some that I still like. I like the Superpowers line. I still think Sectors looks real good. About the good. There are some toys. There are even some toys in the 90s that were still done very well. All that 80s and 70s stuff looks terrible. It looks terrible. Like the we only played with it because that's all we had. Now, as far as accessories, he comes with this beautiful shield right here. And it's only two, I would say, like, yeah, 2-pattern color scheme, or pretty much 1 color scheme. Because this right here is painted in a nice gray silver right here, with a gold in the middle, gold emblem in the middle right there. And you have a clip on the back of the shield right there. So the shield, the clasp on the back is clip on the back is pretty much done in a soft vinyl right here. The shield is done in a hard plastic. And again, I showed you this beautiful itself right there. I absolutely love it right here. Paint apps are flawless on this. I love something so right here. It looks really, really, really good. Always love to put the Lynx-o. So always look fantastic. Just that by the time they weren't really given the time to shine because I didn't even cancel the shows and stuff. He said, Martin says, I find video games and action figures different. Yeah. The shield looks like those able to do die grid. And you have this little die grid right here. And a nice hard plastic right there. And you have this nice little beautiful rail computer board right here. As you know, he's flying. White paint, hard plastic, detail is sketching on the back right there. Great job, nice hard plastic, nice solid piece. Now, he didn't come with any weapons because if you remember in the cartoon, those of you that do remember Lynx-o did not use really too many weapons, but pop you and tear you up with some what's the name? With his what do you call that? His pressure point attack. So here we have Lynx-o. Now this emblem in the middle of the chest is absolutely beautiful. I love the way he has on the body shirt. Always love the way that Lynx-o had like long sleeves and short sleeves. Right here, his eyes are closed. Nice solemn face right here. Simple stoic expression on his hair, on his face. Beautiful, beautiful head sculpt of Lynx-o on Lynx-o. The body shirt looks great. The body suit looks great. Nice wraps around his abs. Red shoes for his cartoon actor from the cartoon. It looks good. And yet you have the spotted fur along his forearms right there. You can see his belt is pretty much like his jumpsuit and everything like that. They did a great job on Lynx-o. Headband looks great. Nice hip guard back. He looks good. Lynx-o looks really, really good. I do love the way they pretty much get like the fur pigmentation onto his forearms, leading down to his hand. Now the hand is a little bit more different of a color than the spots that he's supposed to have on his forearm, but it's not that much of a deal breaker. Great muscular build right there. It looks like Lynx-o. That face sculpt is to die for them. I mean, they did a great job on his face. His face looks amazing right there. Lynx-o looks amazing. Again, this is not the old stuff from the 80s. It's not. This is the stuff done by Super 7. And Mattel had the line too at one time. Bandai did too. Would you say it looks like a furry wrestler? Thank you. You like my Thundercats t-shirt? I appreciate it, Martin. Thank you so much. But yeah, Lynx-o looks amazing. He looks amazing. He looks really, really, really good. As you can see, they did a great job on Lynx-o. Lynx-o looks really, really good. Cartoon accurate. Now with these figures, you're not going to get that much shading or that much wash on them or anything like that because they're trying to grasp the cartoon feel. And I think Super 7 nailed it in terms of the look of the characters. Actually, I think they did some of the villains better than they did the heroes, if you ask me. Every villain I pulled out looked absolutely amazing. Only thing is, I do have a little bit of an issue. I think they should have been a little bit more streamlined in terms of their build when it came to the Thundercats. They look like real stock. And I don't mind that, but in the cartoon, they had like a slim, they were muscular. They were a bit more slimmer, you know what I mean? But it still captured the essence of Lynx-o right here. Lynx-o looks great. I really, really like him. Now, he only pretty much came with like, this one thing as far as the weapon. So I'm gonna pop it on so you guys can see him with the shield on his forearm. And yeah, you get some nice dynamic poses with him. Good. Again, the second line, they went more into like giving them deeper cuts along here so they can get some nice poses and stuff. And again, remember, he is pretty much like a blind master, very wise, but he knows the martial arts. And I think there's one episode where almost him and Panthro went at it. You know what I mean? I think it was an episode where Panthro and he almost had it. Because, you know, Panther was the other major martial artist within the group of Thundercats right there. And, you know, it comes with the keyboard and stuff like that. And nothing trail looks real good. See the trail along the diodes or buttons right there. And yeah, that's right. And that's about it for Lynx-o. Now, as far as articulation goes, you can get his head go all the way around. There's nothing constricting it or no construction in the back that inhibits them. You know, like moving the head all the way around, ball joints up here, ball joints up here, twisting at the waist, ab front, as you can see. Got a pretty decent leg split right there. Single hinge knee. A twist at the knee because there's a pin inside of there, and ankle rockers on that. So yeah, you can get some good dynamic posing with them. Not as much as you would get with like the side to side or a Master Earth figure or whatever the case may be, but it is very cartoon active and nice. And let me see, let me grab these measures so you guys can see how tall it is. I forgot to measure Monkey, and I'll tell you right now, Monkey is coming in at, Monkey comes in at, wow, Monkey comes in at 7 inches, right? So I forgot to tell you guys how tall Monkey is. Monkey comes in at 7 inches. And although Lynx-o is not as tall as Monkey, Lynx-o I think comes in at maybe a 6.5. Yeah, Lynx-o comes in about 6.5. Yeah, 6.5. Yep. And that is it for Lynx-o. Now this is the part where you guys get to grade the Thundercats. Again, 1 through 5, 5 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. 1 through 5 nerd points. If you don't like it, it's a 1, or whatever the case may be, just leave a comment in the comment section, and that will be the score for Lynx-o. Lynx-o, I think, is absolutely beautiful. I think they did a great job on Lynx-o. He looks very, very, very nice. Just trying to make sure the light doesn't stay on it too much to where I lose the focus. That emblem in his chest is just absolutely gorgeous. His rage, too, look. He looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Black tee, the one sleeve up, one sleeve down. Poof, ready to hit you with that 5 finger, that 1 finger death strike. Love the mustache they got going, the beard on them. It's great on Lynx-o. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Martin gives it an 8. Outside gives it a 4.5. Lynx-o looks great. He looks great. Me myself, he's another figure. I give him a 5. I'm a 5. 1 for 1, he's a martial artist. Anytime there's a martial artist involved in action figures, they usually get a high ranking. Although within G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes is not my favorite on G.I. Joe. He's not. He's really not. I do like Snake Eyes, but he's not my favorite. Okay, so we got a 4.5 from outside. Martin gives it a 2. All right. I'll give you 30 more seconds, and then we will move on to the next figure. We'll give it a final grade, and then we will move on to the next figure. Yeah, it wasn't as memorable. I mean, it's not as good as Transformers the movie, but it was still good. It was still good. It was still good. I love G.I. Joe movie. I love Transformers movie. Transformers movie will always be like the much like heavy metal 2.0 for me. Because the soundtrack is phenomenal. Artwork and animation still holds up to this day. You know? So okay, you got 5. And so Martin, he gets a 4 point. I gave him a 5. Outside gave him a 4.5. Martin pretty much gave him a 5. So he gets look at a 4.8. I think he did it. But for some apparent reason, Outside did not think he deserved a 5. But you know, you gotta break it down amongst all. So he got a 4.8. Next up, we will be doing Kumra or Volcanet. Whoever puts down in the chat first, that's the one that I do. Kumra or Volcanet. All right, Martin said Kumra, so we're going to do Kumra.
Don't leave us, Jogger. The eye sleeps only until needed.
Martin says Kumra. Of course, I don't have to tell you about this mailer box. They all come in the same box. You never liked Lynx-o? Wow, never knew that. I'm surprised. A lot of people like Lynx-o. Wow. Any particular reason why you didn't like Lynx-o? Just asking. I mean, like, you have all rights, you know? Age 14, Super 7, Pool Rock, Thundercats. Nothing on the back, nothing on the top, nothing over here. On the bottom, nothing. On the back, you see Legal Mumbo Jumbo and Super 7 and 14 right here, Super 7, 14, and Warner Brothers up there. Choking has its bonus. You know what's in the mailer. All right. Any particular reason why you didn't like Lynx-o? I like Lynx-o. I love his markings and stuff like that. I like how he had the pointed ears and the little black tips ears and stuff like that. Surprised you didn't like Lynx-o. That over there. Taking out the plastic. Any particular reason why you didn't like Lynx-o? What do you like about it? Yeah, he's beautiful. Again, typical motif that you're getting with these Thundercats figures right here, the red, black, and pretty much shiny metallic foil sticker on the box right here of red and black. The twin serpents right here, the twin serpents battling each other right here is raised. And you have the Thundercats right here. You have Kumra right down here. Super 7, ages 14. Along the back, you have Thundercats logo. Over here, Super 7 and content once you give the accessory. On the top, it says Open. You bring this sleeve up to review the reveal the window box of Kumra. Now, for those of you who don't remember, Kumra was pretty much a character that Kumra was disguised as. All right, within the cartoon. If I'm wrong, correct me, but I remember the episode when Kumra popped up, and he essentially turned out to be Mumra. Beautiful display box right here. You see there's the claw, the Thundercats claw here. The Thundercats Kumra right here. On the side there's nothing, and on the back you have beautiful artwork of Kumra. He said to defeat the Thundercats again as where Mumra assumed the form of Kumra. As Kumra, he claims to be another survivor from the dream home of Thundera, and be attacked by the mutant space beast that killed off most of their fellow refugees. Welcomed by his enemies, Kumra obtained the powerful eye of Thundera and the sword of Omen, but quickly discovered that the spirit of God, the Mista, protected them from being used for evil things. And yes, that is Kumra. Got beautiful artwork, box art on here on the back. The 7 up here looks really, really good. So let's open this guy up and see what's like.
Field or not, the eye sleeps only until needed.
Oh boy.
Don't
Oh,
leave us, Jogger. The eye sleeps
all right.
only
Just making sure I
until
can
needed.
do this.
Thunder!
All right. And that is it in the box right there. I just have to be careful because stuff falls, and that is it. Now he comes with a nice number of accessories, alternate heads, which I always love, and I feel as though every figure should come with a fist, but he doesn't look like he has a fist. All right, upset. Now, but they did compensate by giving him multiple heads.
The eye of Thundera is with you, Lion-o. The source
So let's
of
put
the
him out of the
Thundercats'
package
power.
here. Trying to make sure all of the accessories come out and comes here. So, that out, that out, that out, and we got that out. Okay. So first off, we're going to go through the accessories as always. And you know, let's go to one. It comes with the alternate piece right here. You can see they separated the nail bed. So it's right there. And yeah, it's cast in the hand plastic. Okay. What's up, Ashy looking MF? Okay, I'm gonna keep that picture up here for a while. You guys tell me which one is worse. Me being Ashy or that one right there. And then we have this right here. Nice pigs on the bottom. Plug them in. As you can see. How are you today, Mr. Jade? I'm glad you stopped through. You have a communicator right here, which looks really, really good. And then nice solid hard plastic antenna. Now the thing at over here by the receiver area, or pretty much the only area of the receiver of the communicator is absolutely amazing. Great sculpting all along the communicator right here. It looks really, really good. I even love like the netted book that they have inside, that is stuff inside. A little bleeding of the paint inside, but not that bad here. I wouldn't and we have Lion-o 12 right here in the fist form. And actually, you know what? If this has a peg in here, I might put this on Lion-o. I love the fist right. I might look for one on eBay to have an additional one because it's real good. I like this right here. You know, this is Lion-o 12. Like, these are pretty much your trapping wires that shoot out of it. Great stuff and great things. Nice hard plastic on this thing. Great detail and no wash or anything. It's a great job. Then you have this little homing that has been wrapped up so that the eye of Thundera cannot defeat Fumra or Mumra when it is formed, because if Mumra was to touch the sword while the eyes seize them to hold, but it's straight wrapping it out of no shading or watching, but it's straight silver paint along here and along the front. Then you have alternate head right here. Fumra's alternate head is really good at wrapping the eye right here. Great anyway. Great. Cartoon accurate stuff. Cartoon accurate. Beautiful. The white spikes. Eye looks good. Eye patch looks good. Hair sculpting and hole on the bottom looks very, very, very good. They did a great job, even down to the inside of the ears, as you can see. There's some wash in the hair as well. Is that Lago? What is Lago? Love is love. Me too. Love the face design. Yeah, they did a great sculpt on his face right here. They give you an ultimate one as well with him packed right here. Let's see. Let's open this one up. Yeah, they did a good job on this. I love the way they did Puma's head. Puma looks really good. Eyes are nice and even. Great lion or like feline sculpting on this figure. Yes, watch it. And hole on the bottom. Both of them have holes for doing stuff in it. And that is it for his accessories. All right. Now, Puma looks good. I'm gonna show it to you. And here you have Puma. Puma looks really, really good. I like how he has on the ceremonial robe and everything like that. He have one draped over his hand. Soft goods on him fit very well. They are not soft goods do not stitch. They actually stitch in certain areas that you can see right there. Done very, very, very well. Puma looks very good. Very good. I always like how Puma had like after his chest hanging out of the pool, kind of like letting you know, like, yeah, because he came on some peaceful tone. And little by little, he was talking. He started noticing. If I remember that episode, he was the one that started getting on. I think that was catching on some of it. It was either Panthro or Snarf that wasn't digging. Panthro or Snarf? I think it was Panthro that wasn't digging him. And he ended up having to fight Jaga. Jaga's spirit came in face and stuff like that. But yeah, I love the way Puma looks. Puma looks really good. Cartoon accurate, like yes, but everything looks nice. And yeah, the soft goods on them, the cloth looks amazing. They look amazing. Now, here's the thing. I can take these soft goods off, but whether you know, like, we really gave him a belt and everything like that, so I'm not going to take it off. But you can see that there's a nice body sculpt on the back. Pretty much the same as the other Thundercats within the line. It looks really, really good. Yeah, he looks great, right? Let's try him with an alternate head.
Don't leave us, Jaga. The eye sleeps only until needed.
And he actually looks like a prophet or something like that. With the palm face sculpt on. I'll show you. Okay. Tell me they didn't do a good job on that face sculpt though. Puma looks great. And yes, you can. They did put a wire in the robe so that you can kind of like get it to flail or whatever the fish may be. Puma looks really, really, really good, man. I love the white that they have in the chest from the different, textures of skin or like skin fur that the Thundercats have. Soft goods look good. Feet are nice and big, as you can see right there. Hole on the bottom. I thought the new Transformers Rise of the Beast, the audio was off for me. Rise of the Beast actually wasn't that bad. I love the personality that they gave Optimus Prime, because in a way that's how he originally was. In the comic book, he wasn't always like, oh, you have to save your humans. No, he was all about saving his Autobots. And if you read the book, when he first touched down, that's how Prime was. He was just like, I don't care about all this stuff, but he has these Autobots. You gotta get them back home and stuff like that. You know, stuff like that. Give me a Lone Wanderer look to him. Does he have any weapons? He didn't really come with any weapons, but he did come with the vinyl stuff. And he came with the sword, like the sword, but he had wrapped it up to the Eye of Thundercats and everything like that. And Puma was nobody, but he was nothing but Mum-Ra. He was nothing but Mum-Ra. But he looks really, really good with his face that they put up there. He came as a peaceful person, but he was essentially Mum-Ra. But I love that cat face that they gave me. The eye sculpting looks great. The eyebrows and everything looks really, really good on Puma. Puma looks good. I'm not going to take off his soft goods because I don't feel like going through the trouble of putting back on. Here is his other. Wait, let me see. It seems to me that they gave me two of the same heads. And I'm not complaining. I mean, tell me, I think it's the same head. Both of these are the same head. Yeah, I think it's the same head. I could be wrong. Yep, it's the same head. So they gave me an extra one. I'm not complaining. I really, really like them. And yeah, that is Puma. Now, due to the construction of the figure, now this face I'm going to keep on because that's the face he had most of the show when he was Puma. That's the face he kept on him because he wanted everybody to think he was coming in peace with a lost Thunderian that they had forgotten about. He had them up there and all that other stuff. He can't interchange the hands out. I mean, like, it's no significance or anything like that. But he looks really, really good. I do love these soft goods. I mean, it looks really, really, really good. Articulation, you can take his head all the way around, even with the robe being on, the gown or the ceremonial gown being on. Due to the robe, some of the articulation is a bit limited. You know, you got a ball playing up there, biceps swivel, and you have you have a wrist pivoting up and down right there. Got a nice ab crunch that you can see right there. Leg split is really good, even with the gown being on. Single hand knee, ankle rock. Boom. The guy looks good. Yeah, he would. He would look nice with a samurai sword. You got to understand, a lot of what Thundercat was nothing but anime. G.I. Joe was nothing but anime. Transformers was nothing but anime. All of that stuff was anime. So, looking at the figure, looking at the figure thus far, what would you rate? What would you rate Puma? Puma is coming in at about, let's see, let's measure. Puma is coming in at about like 6.5. I say it's coming in about like 6.5. 6.5. Yep. It's Tim Buddy and Martin Eustace. I'll go at it again. Yes, he would look nice for this time, right? He said, "You, Martin Eustace." Zangief said, "Hello, Tim." Laughing out loud. No? They give it a 10. Yeah, it's a beautiful figure. I give him due to the aesthetics of him and the design and everything, the soft goods alone, I give him a 4.8. 4.8 because his legs was a little loose up here by the waist, but it's not a deal breaker. It's not like they did in Scotty Construction. But I do love the way they had the gown draped like this. So it drapes when it hits the ground, like it's dragging behind him. The soft goods that they done on this guy are absolutely amazing. They did a great job, and I mean a phenomenal job. So yeah, he gets a 4.8 from me. Martin gives him a 5. What do you give him, Tim, buddy? I'll give you guys 30 seconds, and we're moving on to the next. Martin gives it a 10. Get your scores in. Somebody gives it a booty. I have no idea what a booty is, my son. Is that a good thing or bad thing? Somebody gives it a 5. All right, so booty equals 5. From now on, somebody said booty equals 5. All right. So we got a 4.8, we got a 5, and a 5. Majority rules. We got like 20 more seconds, and then we will move on to the next one, and I will give you a score. I'll give the final score to you guys. Pardon me. All right. So, next up, we are going to, you guys get to choose between the two. But the final score for Boomra, the final score for Boomra was a 5. We got a 5 out here for Boomra. Great soft goods, great character likeness, cartoon accurate, beautiful paint apps, and great articulation. Guy gets a 5. So far, we've been getting out some bangers today. Because Monkian looks great, Lynx-o looks great, Boomra looks great. Next up, we will do. You guys will get to choose between Captain Hammerhand or Ultraman. Captain Hammerhand or Boltzmann. Whoever puts them in the chat first, that's the guy I review. All right. Anybody was the first one to call it, so we are going to do Ultraman. All right. Ultraman, one of the original mutants who landed down on Third Earth with the other Thundercats. Yes. He is one of the ultimate villains of, and pretty much the brains, quote unquote brains of the mutants that landed down on Third Earth. So, typical mailer box, cardboard, Ultraman, Thundercats, Super 7, 14 plus. Nothing on the side, nothing on the top, nothing on this side, nothing on the bottom. On the back, legal mumbo jumbo, barcode Super 7, 14, and Warner Brothers up there. There we go. And that is it. Want to pause the video? You want to scan the barcode or whatever you want to do? Pause it, whatever case you do. Now, I can take my box, off the mailer rather, and protect the nice package that Super 7 gives you. Put that over there. And if you're looking for these boxes, I will be selling the boxes because I don't keep the boxes to my figures or anything like that. But some people like to open the figures and have the option to put the boxes. You know, I will be selling a bunch of them on eBay. So if you're looking for the boxes, they'll be up on eBay. Okay? And to answer your question, yes, I do. Okay, so we got the plastic off there. Typical motif that you're getting with the Thundercats line right there. Ultraman, you see the twin surface right here. Raised foil sticker, whatever the case may be. Raised serpent emblem in the middle. You got Thundercats right there. Ultraman, Super 7 right there. Nothing on the side, nothing on the side. On the back, Thundercats, Super 7. And contents of one figure and accessories right there. On the top, it says Ultimate, as you can see right there. That is it. Now this sleeve, you will pull the sleeve up to reveal the window box right here, and there we see Ultraman. Ultraman looks like this cartoon character likeness. It comes with a lot, and I mean a lot of accessories right there. And again, this is not the 1980s LJN toy line. These are not the ones that you have in your basement or have in your closet or anything like that. These are the new modernized versions of those figures, okay? Done by Super 7. Cell did a run, and Bandai did it. All right? Over here, you see Ultraman looking real good inside of the package right here. Nice window box. Thundercats, Ultraman right there. Red stripe going along the side of the box at the bottom. Beautiful box art of Ultraman right here. Super 7, right? And it says Ultraman Bio. The cunning and ambitious Ultraman is the resident inventor of Castle Plundar, and easily the most intelligent of the history of Berserk. Although he's a longtime associate of mutant leader Fly, and an enemy of Lionel's father Claudus, his treacherous nature has led him to work with others like General Rataro, the Lunatics, and even the Thundercats themselves when it best suits his always self-serving agenda. Yeah, and that's pretty much how Ultraman was. Here we go with Ultraman, and yes, that is it for the box. On the bottom, you got a little bit of barcode, Super 7, Warner Brothers, Super 7, and 14 plus over here, Token Hazard, etc. All right, so we open up this box to reveal and see if this guy's worth the scratch to reveal Ultraman. He's that odd-looking creature. Good to see this Jeffrey coming. Mr. Jeff. Maury says he looks all right. Yeah, Ultraman was never one of my favorites, but I mean, he was there. You know what I'm saying? It was more so when it came to the villains, it was pretty much like the Lunatics, Slide, Monkian, the Berserkers, a couple of them, Driller, a couple of them that were really, really awesome villains. Ultraman, he was like, you know, like, okay, Ultraman, you know. Wasn't my all-time favorite, but I do love the figure. I do love the character. I like having a complete set when it comes to certain characters, especially if it's a limited one. All right, so let's see the goods. You got it. You got it, Jeff. Now, next week, ladies and gentlemen, I will be doing a DC McFarlane DC marathon where I will be busting open a bunch of McFarlane action figures. McFarlane DC action figures. Stay tuned. Like I said before, I will be doing a lot of marathons here lately because, yeah, the Lunatics are crazy, right? I will be doing a lot of marathons here lately to get a lot of stuff out of the way because I wouldn't have time to do separate videos. Do I like to do separate videos? The post-production ones, absolutely, but I wouldn't have enough time. So, you get this guy, you get these, and let me be careful. He has a crap ton of stuff. I mean, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And you know what? Let me put this over here. Okay, that comes out. I'm going to pull these out later. These will bounce and go some more. I'm going to pull these out later. Okay, we got him out. Got that out. Got that out. Got that out. But I can say the sculpting for these characters was absolutely amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if Super 7 used some type of 3D printing or 3D image printing to capture these characters because the cartoon likeness of them is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Yeah, the Lunatics are crazy. Remember that there was one. Yeah, the leader of the Lunatics was Luna. Remember she used to ride that beast and had that symbol on her forehead and stuff like that? They were like creeps to me. I felt like they were always a cult or something like that. They had one of the dudes who put people to sleep, the other one would freeze them. They were kind of creepy looking to me. The Lunatics, they were kind of creepy looking to me. Then there was one episode where, like, even though he was like a mutant goat, he was like devil and shit. I was like, man, I just can't follow him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I forgot his name. What was his name? It was like Baphomet or some shit like that. I forgot. What was the name of that guy? How could I have forgotten him? Because he used to always freak me out a little bit. But I wasn't scared, but I was just like surprised that they put like a character that looked like that in Thundercats. When I was a kid, I was like, See, I'm trying not to lose this stuff. Okay, there we go. Nice and easy. All right. Now, Ultraman came with a bunch of stuff. And I think he was, Martin Luther. Lunatics were the best villains. Yes, they were. I feel like the Berserkers, because they used to like, Berserker. Wow. So he comes with a lot of accessories. Okay, so we're going to go over the accessories first, right? Pretty much like his cloth weapon right here, done in a nice little pink hard plastic, like you can see right there. Great sculpting in it too. Then he has his alternate hands. Now the hands are different from most of the Thundercat figures that they would. I would expect them to be different because look, it has painted nails on it and nice and dangly and things that you can see. That's no wash or anything on them. Legs on the back page, you can put them in. Then he has this potion bottle. I remember that episode. Yeah, super potion power. The power potion bottle. And a nice hard plastic. You know the top them off. But I think I'm glad that they took that into consideration to put the bottle on here. The little poster like they did. It was one of the episodes when like they'd all been kind of like out like super strength and everything like that, and he had pretty much helped develop it. Then you have his signature flying goggles, which I think are beautiful, because you know he used to fly the Sky Cutter and all that other stuff. Great sculpting, great padding. Even did like a nice little tiny thing for the lenses right there. The little antenna in the middle right there. They did a great job on it. Like a little sculpted in clasp on the back there. Just for all of them. There we go. And it's done in a nice vinyl right there. Then you have the other blasters right here that look really, really good. I told you, he told a bunch of stuff to come in a hard plastic, as you can see. He looks really, really, really good. And again, if you're just turning in here, or hit the like button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the like button. If you are over on Facebook, wherever you're at, hit the like button, please. It helps me get more views, helps me make a little bit more revenue than you so far. Appreciate it. And thank you. Over here, you have this. And then a silver plastic. And pretty much like this. Right here. Wire cutters, rather. And what else did we have? Oh, it's Mega Blaster. And you have the Mega Blaster. He can always clean it most of the time. Great sculpting, great paint. Done out of all the weapons are done out of a hard plastic. They don't feel cheap. They don't feel like they're made from fucking resin either. Like it's a nice solid plastic right there. They don't feel like they're gonna break or anything. But yeah, it sculpted very well on here. The paint application, they're good. I don't see anything to do, but they did a great job on it. Now, we're gonna get to my boys that couldn't be like, didn't show you the face stuff? No, I didn't show you the open face stuff. Here we go. Even down to the mouth, they did his mouth in there. Ultraman looks very, very good. The nice easy eyes you can see right here, so good. Cartoon accurate. Literally looks like the cartoon of Ultraman. You have the hole in the bottom. Paint apps are nice and even on them. They did a great job on both of them. I'm not complaining of one bit. There we go. Like there's a little bit of outlining on the iris around the outer edges of the eye, great sculpting in the face, wrinkles, and everything. Forehead wrinkles, everything looks good on this guy. All right, so that is the. I think yeah, that's it for Vulture Man. Now Vulture Man looks really, really, really good so far, and it's heavy. They did a great job on it. Let me see what you guys are saying over here. He says Martin used this watching those Come Game Awards tonight. If I'm on, can't promise I won't fall asleep laughing out loud. We're gonna talk about that before I leave this. Before I leave today, we're gonna talk. All right. Here we have Vulture Man. Again, these are not the figures from the 80s that a lot of you guys think you have in your basement or whatever the case may be. You had it. These are a completely different redesign. They're modernized versions with more articulation than the ones you grew up with. You may think these are the ones, but they're not. All right, so this is Vulture Man. Vulture Man looks really, really good. He's not even one of my favorite mutants, but he looks good. I love the nice slender build that they gave him, and he's made out of a quality plastic. His kilt or his skirt is pretty much done in a nice vinyl right there. His feet look perfect right there. Like they did a great job on this figure. Now I like him. I literally like him. He looks great. He's heavy, he's thick. He doesn't feel cheap. You see like the feather shoulder guard that he always had, or it's pretty much his main. And everything. Face sculpt looks good. Can you put the goggles on? Wow. Wow, this looks like, man, listen. Okay, this might be one of my favorite figures now. This might be one of my favorite figures. Now, see, it's one thing too. I like goggles on any figure. If you put goggles on any figure, I'll fall in love. Love goggles, love eye protection, whatever it may be. I'm a sunglass person or a goggles person myself. Been like that with my family as well. Yeah, he looks cool as fuck with this. I'm gonna show you in a minute. Here he is with the goggles on, and I think he looks great, man. There we go. And if you remember, a lot of times on Thundercats, when he would be at Castle Pundar and shit like that, you would see him working on stuff with these goggles on. I think they did a great job on Vulture Man. Vulture Man looks good. And he wasn't even one of my favorites. I didn't think I was gonna like him. I think he looks great. He's well proportioned, nice long tiny fingers and everything like that. A nice long beak. He looks great. He looks good. Vulture Man looks great. Loving the sculpt, the shirt that he has on, the belt done. Cartoon accurate. Cartoon accurate. Looks literally like a cartoon. Okay, what is Martin saying over here? Martin, is that tonight? If you others I'm watching, what the fuck did you just put up here? Is that tonight? If others I'm watching, I watch. As if not, I'm what the Martin? Go back and rewrite this shit. This shit looks terrible. What did you just put up here? I'm watching. I watch as if I'm not wasting time watching it alone. It's all corny now. All right, yeah, you gotta straighten this out, Martin. You look like this shit is felt out like the read this. Is that night? Is others I'm watching? Yeah, this looked like Bizarro wrote this. Straighten this out. I know you're excited. I know you're excited, Martin. Gotta write better than that, all right? Grammar not. I'm not going to let them just let you write any kind of way. You're my friend from Norway. Rewrite that. Or I'm going to put you in timeout. Okay, so yeah. He looks really, really good. Every weapon he has fits into his hand rather securely, as you can see. I'm loving him with these. I'm going to leave him with the goggles on. I like him with the goggles. Because what was it called? The Sky Cutter? I think it was called the Sky Cutter, if I'm not mistaken. That he used to always make for the other evil mutant. If I'm not mistaken, was it the Sky Cutter? Or was that from no, I think it was the Sky Cutter. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's the Sky Cutter that that Ultraman used to drive. Like, you know, like they all would fly them every now and then, but Ultraman was always staying out of the sky cutter. Let's see if we can get some two-hand action going with his pretty much like his claw weapon. Yes, we can, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, I do like him with the goggles on him. It's all right, Mouse Type. We just glad you're back. That's why you don't go no place. DLC Martin, you just got no. That's why you don't got. Everybody's spelling hardly today, but it's all right. He looks good. He looks good. I love him with the goggles. And Ultraman was never really one of my favorites. Let's see him with the ultimate head. Let's see him with the ultimate head and blaster. Alright. Okay, that's why you ain't got no DLC Martin. Okay, there we go. Alright, getting back now, right? Okay, what are we doing over here? He's putting his weapons in his hands so you guys can see how everything looks on him. And I'm gonna put the ultimate head on too so you guys can see it. I'm sorry. Super 7 did their thing with this line right here. And no, I'm not being sponsored by them, or they didn't give me these figures or nothing like that. As a matter of fact, these figures were donated to me via or purchased for me. I have to give her the boxes though. She wants the boxes. The boxes that she wants, I have to send them back to her. The Mouse Type donated these figures to her toys. So thank you very much, Mouse Type. If there's anything you ever want to plug or you want me to advertise, I will be here. And yeah, she's a collector herself, but I think she's more than Mickey Mouse, but she does like to collect stuff. Man, look at this. Wait till you guys see this. Look at this. Tell me this doesn't look fire. Look at that. With them goggles on, boy. Got them two blasters in his hand. And yeah, now as far as the figure, I mean, like, he looks great. He looks great. They did a great job on him. He has the same articulation as the rest of them, but you're one of your... That's why I got no DLC. He said, you know what I like? I like Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Let's see what he says right here. That's why you got no DLC. Martin, I'm going to get you some action figures. I'm looking to get Big O. I have Big O. If you look back there, that's Big O. I love Big O. And yes, I do love Sam Next. You know what I like? Mickey Mouse. Thank you so much, Mouse. I thank you so much. Long-time supporter and member of Customer Toys. I greatly appreciate it right there. But yeah, Ultraman looks great. I mean, even with him not being my favorite, he's actually my favorite now. Now, as far as articulation, you can get his head to go all the way around. Take the goggles off. And with the goggles, he looks, without the goggles on, he looks even crazier with both the blasters in his hand. He's like, wah! Now, the arms, these are the construction of the mane or like the feather all right here. The arms are not going to go all the way up. You should know that by now. You can take it. Can you take it off? No, you can't take this off. It's one solid piece. It seems like it's glued onto here. So, I mean, like, you know, it is what it is. But he has a single hinge ball joint elbow right here. Twisted and pivoting in the wrist. He has a diaphragm right here in the middle. A little bit of side twist. Beautiful leg split. Single hinge knee. Ankle lock. It's pretty much the articulation that you get with most of these Thundercats. Okay? Thank you, Mouse Type. Thank you very much. He looks really, really, really good. Now, I do think they could have put a little bit of wash within the feathering right here, because it doesn't look like feathers, it just looks like a bunch of mud on his shoulders. But as far as the construction of the figure, it's nice and solid. They didn't skimp on the materials or anything like that. The feet are absolutely wonderful. No reuse or anything like that. I haven't seen any of the Thundercats, like any of the other mutants or villains with these types of feet. Right there, and he looks good. He looks really, really good. Loving those feet. That's what he should have. That's what his feet should look like. Very cartoon accurate. They nailed it with this figure. And you know what you ever noticed is that they made him look like a crazy mad scientist with like a receding hairline, or he's going bald. Like, look around here. This reminds you of like an older guy going bald or whatever the case may be. But the face markings are perfect. The tongue is done very nicely. Face paint is gorgeous, man. And it's on a bald point, a single bald point at the top, nothing on the neck. But this figure is gorgeous, man. Again, another figure I didn't think I was gonna like until I pulled him out the package. Because again, like I said before, Ultraman was never really one of my favorites. Would you say he looks okay? Even with the goggles, I really like him with the goggles on. And that was usually, he would wear these goggles when he was like fixing things, whatever. No watch or like any line work in the skirt, which is not bad, but I think they should have put a little bit of line work within the skirt, you know, to give it a bit more detail. But they did sculpt into good detail. Cartoon action. We'll talk. You know what? We can look at some GI Joes. Because you have served our country, somebody, I would love for you to, if you want to donate some stuff for kids, let's look at some Joes. Do you like GI Joe, Tim? I love GI Joe. I never really hear you talk about GI Joe. I love GI Joe, Tim. Cutthroat Comics, what's going on, my brother? How are you today? How's the business coming along? How's everything going? Great to see you. I will share my feelings about him in the cartoon directly to you. It is definitely going to sound racist, laughing out. Ooh, about Ultraman? Oh, man. Okay. All right. But yeah, I think Ultraman looks great. I give him a 4.5. 4.5 because of the fact that they could have colored in some of this up here. And Ultraman was never really one of my favorites, but the way they did this figure, I absolutely love him. Absolutely love him. Ultraman looks great. He looks great. Cutthroat says, I need that Super 7 figure. I got the 8 one. Yes, I just did them today. I did Monkey today. Monkey got a good score. I love the way they did Monkey. As you can see, Monkey looks very, very good. They did a great job on Monkey. Monkey looks very good. Yes, beautiful detail, right, Nicole? Martin says he looks okay. Cutthroat says it would have been cool if his skirt would have been soft. Yeah, but you know what? I don't mind it being. See, here's the thing with soft goods. After a while, they start to break down. Either they'll get dirty. That's whether you touch them or not. The soft goods will get dirty. Believe me when I tell you. So I don't mind them doing a little bit of Monkey looks amazing. I don't mind them going with the vinyl plastic. The vinyl, you can always wipe this down. You can get little cleaners and stuff like that. There's all sorts of tricks of the trade to pretty much clean the plastics or the vinyls or whatever the case may be. But I even like the split on the side that they gave him on the silk. Great. It looks great. It looks absolutely amazing to me. I think he's up. So, here we go. This is where you guys, and again, I showed you the pliers and the little tools, the wire cutters and stuff like that. The super power potion bottle right here. And the hologram blaster and stuff like that. That is all of the stuff that Monkey came with. But yeah, I do like him. Again, I give him a 4.5. I give him a 4.5 because they could put some shading and line work within the shirt right here. His joints are all stiff and everything like that. He's a solid. He's heavy. He's a nice thick figure. Like you can hit somebody in the head with this hurt him. Not saying you should, but you can. I love the way he came with a bunch of weapons and guns and stuff like that. The goggles for me do it. I love the goggles and everything. So yeah, I like Ultraman now. I love him. Ultraman looks great. So again, I'm gonna let you guys score him. I give him a 4.5. What you guys decide is going to majority rule. Okay, Mouse Type gives him a 5. Nicole says Monkton looks great. Nicole also says very nice detail. The business is great. Crypto Comics says the business is good. I just finished the front cover of the comic book at Customer Choice. Please, when you get your comic book, let me know. Let me know so I can purchase a couple of copies. I will read and either, you know what? I actually read it for my I'll read it and give you my review of it. And I'll put the link out there so everyone can support. But I want to purchase. Can I purchase 2 signed copies? Cutthroat, I would love to. Very nice detail. Yes, they did. I agree. True, very true. Yep, Mouse Type 5. Mouse Type said he looks like the bird from the Wiz. He does. He does. The crows that were when they found Michael Jackson, remember in the Wiz? He said 5 all day. I'm surprised. I didn't think Ultraman. If anything, Ultraman, I was just like, and Tim picked him out. Tim said Ultraman. Ultraman, he said, I give it a 6. Wow. I'm surprised, you guys. Tim gives it a 5. Anytime Tim says booty, it's a 5. Pete Apatow, I was a fan of Sly. Me too. I love Sly. I was a fan of Sly's character. If it's out of 10, I'll give Ultraman a 6.5. Okay, so, it's 1 out of 5 nerd things, okay? 0 is a broken 10. That's a broken nerd, okay? But it's 1 out of 5 nerd things, 5 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. That would pretty much put you at like 3.5. But okay. 5 out of 5. Out of 5, Pete Apatow says he gives it a 4.5. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm surprised everybody likes this figure, but he does look good. I mean, like here lately, I haven't paid attention to what people were saying, and they improved their sculpts on a lot of things. They improved their quality as well. No, and I'm not being sponsored, nor am I shilling for them, because when they mess up, they mess up. Because they did mess up with Monstar by his ankles. When Cyber Monstar, by his ankles, as far as the figure, it was phenomenal. But the ankles, the quality was a bit loose for a figure that big and heavy. Cutthroat gives it a 5 all day. Yes, I did Pumra. You just missed it. I did Pumra a little while ago. He's still here. Pumra looks very well. He looks very good. That face sculpt is something to be desired right there. I think he looks good. I love the way they did the bridge of his nose right there. And his eye patch over his eyes. Pumra looks very good. And as I said before, the soft goods on him were just like outstanding. They actually, like this right here, the length of the robe, you can actually see it and wrap it around his hand. And it's like they customize. It doesn't just feel like it's a bag or look like it's a bag on Pumra. Like they really customize it to the figure where it's form fitting. And you also have it where it can drape as well. So they did a great job on Pumra. And it's stitched as well. It's all good aren't crafts. They're like good. Pumra, yes, he did Pumra. Martin said he looks good, but the one with the eye patch looks way better in my opinion. Yeah, Pumra looks good. Pumra looks very good. Pete Apatow, a longtime friend of mine and supporter of Customer Choice, says, I know my math sucks. I gave him a better score after thinking about him, his glasses and open mouth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That goes to show you sometimes an accessory makes a character or a toy even better. So, I like, I have Mumra too. Mumra's right up there. I'll pull down a couple before I go so that you guys can see them. So you guys can see them. Yeah, Mumra is a big figure. He's very big. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me grab some water. Don't go anywhere. I just want to grab a little bit of water. Okay, guys? Okay. All right, guys. So let's see. I had to get some water, man. So I'm moving my jaws a lot. And yes, you know about Buckaroo Banzai? I love you, Ginger Jackson. Just got my GI Joe classified Crimson Alley Viper. How do they look? Because you know what? When GI Joe started getting into the, how can I say, more of course it's Buckaroo Banzai. I'm surprised you got, but you know what? I got one of the most hippest, nostalgic, retro awesome barbarian and savage warrior princesses followers in the Tough Toy Toys group that can ever be found. And yes, they was on it the minute I played it. I didn't think a lot of y'all would remember this movie. I love Buckaroo Banzai. Peter Waller. But yeah, you got you said you got the G.I. Joe classified Crimson Alley Viper, right? I was gonna get him. If you can, send me a picture of him in a cup. Did you open him or no? I don't know if you open your figures. I open my figures. A lot of people don't. Did you open them, Cutthroat? And yes, that is Buckaroo Banzai. And yes, that is her sitting there with a bloody nose. And she knows that's one of my favorite pictures of her. I love my friend Ginger Jackson with a bloody nose. She's a jiu-jitsu professional. She practices jiu-jitsu as myself. I told her to never take that. That is her badge of honor right there. Peter Apatow says, is that Buckaroo Banzai playing it back? Absolutely. All-Star Cat, absolutely. You had Peter Weller. You had oh gosh, everybody. My favorite. What's his name? Oh God. The Fly. What's his name? How can I forget his name? What's wrong with me? What am I? Oh gosh. I love him. I absolutely love him. Wow, everybody was in this. Look, Christopher Lloyd, John Lithgow, Clancy Brown. My goodness. I didn't even know it was this many people. Look, I'm going to show you. Jeff Goldblum. Yes, I love Jeff Goldblum. I even love the way he carries himself now. Jeff Goldblum is such a class act, man. I love Jeff Goldblum. Like, even when all that nonsense was going on with race, he said, guys, be nice to each other. I love Jeff Goldblum. I've always loved Jeff Goldblum. Oh, you don't have Pumra? Face smiling. Yes, need Mumra too, definitely. All-star cast, man. Jeff Goldblum. Let me show you guys everybody that was in it, man. And we'll get back to doing I think we'll do like actually, okay? I'm so glad you guys got there. Let's see. Let me know if you guys see it. Share screen. Share screen with you guys. Buckaroo Banzai. Look at this. Can you guys see this? Let me know if you guys can see this. Let me know if you guys can see this. Peter Weller, John Lithgow, Jeff Goldblum, Ellen Birkin, Christopher Lloyd. Oh, God. Clancy Brown. You're right. All-star cast. You're absolutely right. Wow. Robert Ito was in there. Yup. Vincent Chiavelli. Can you guys see this? All the actors that were in Buckaroo Banzai? Just put a yes in there if you can. Sometimes it doesn't share my screen, which is odd. Put a yes in the chat if you can see this right here. It's showing Peter Weller, John Lithgow, Jeff Goldblum, Rosalind Cash. Wow. Rosalind Cash, Carl Lumbly, My good, Jamie Lee Curtis was in all. I don't remember seeing Jamie Lee Curtis in Buckaroo Banzai. Jesse Lawrence Ferguson, Kevin Rodney Sullivan, James Keane, yep, Bill Henderson, Damon Hines. Wow, he was a kid at the time. Rowan Traylor, Billy Vera, Matt Clark, yep, Jonathan Banks. Wow, these Gary Bissett, yep. Man, oh man, this took me back. This took me back, man. If you have not seen Buckaroo Banzai, you should definitely check it out. It's a great piece of pop culture, nostalgia that many people do not remember, many people do not know. But yeah, Buckaroo Banzai holds some very good memories for me. I love Buckaroo Banzai. I remember my mom. We sat and watched this before, and I always loved the Indian theme song because you know what? It actually didn't fit, but it was wonderful. It was wonderful. Walking away, they were all walking away at the same time. So yeah, that was Buckaroo Banzai. I'm surprised that, but then again, I'm not because I got some great followers over here on Something Toys. You guys are the absolute best. They never cease to amaze me. Yeah, and that was Buckaroo Banzai. Check it out. You can catch it out. I think they have it on Tubi. For those of you who want to know, I'm not being sponsored or anything. If something is good, if something is good. You should, if you want to relive some of your youth or parking lots that have your time, download Tubi and download Perez. Trust me, you will be hit with some stuff. You'll be like, wow, great series, everything. If you don't mind commercials and stuff like that, download Tubi and download Tubi TV. Now, getting back to the Thundercats, right? We have two more left. Well, we have four more, but the other one I don't really think you guys need to see. All right. We are here. You guys choose Snowman of Hook Mountain or Captain Hammer. Your choice. Whoever comes up with whoever types in the first one, that's who we go with. Snowman of Hook Mountain or Captain Hammerhand. Your choice, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Hammerhand. Tim is fast on the pickup, boy. He ain't all up, boy. And then people will be like, look, I get a couple of minutes. They were like, yo, I said, no, he beat you to it. I texted. I was like, he beat you to it, bro. Yes, Captain Hammer. So, all right, back button with my cup. And again, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to follow each other. Check my boy out, Cutthroat Comics. He has an up and growing channel. He's doing his own comic books. I endorse and love to see independent comic book creators. I will be doing a couple of Cutthroat. When I start doing my show again, you mind if I interview you? You mind if I interview you? Yes, that's black coffee, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I mess with when it comes to coffee, black coffee. No sugar, no nothing. Plain black coffee, absolutely love it. We are going to do Hammerhand. Hammerhand was one of the berserkers, if you don't remember. He was nuts, literally a nutcase. Okay, typical mailer box. Okay, cardboard mailer box. Thundercats, Hammerhand, Super 7, age 14. Nothing on top, on the back. Warner Brothers, Legal Mumbo Jumbo, Super 7, and that's it. Super 7 and the barcode over here. 14. Nothing on the top. Nothing. There we go. And get him some DLC. We need him. We need to get him rating booty. Okay. Tim Buddy is a super soldier from Vietnam. He's a time traveler. And Mr. Tim Mitch. And over here we have the beautiful box that it comes in, the sleeve box right here. You have the Twin Serpents, meaning he is affiliation with Mum-Ra. Twin Serpents foil, pretty much sticker in the middle. Twin Battling Serpents right there, Thundercats right there. Captain Hammerhand and Super 7 over here, 14 ages over here. On the top, Ultimates. On the top's Ultimate. Over on the side, nothing on the side, but on the back, you have Thundercats and Super 7 over here and contents of the back. Right? Pull this sleeve up to reveal this beautiful window box of Captain Hammerhand. Captain Hammerhand is one of my favorites. He was nuts in the cartoon. Berserkers! Berserkers! He would be repeating himself and trying to mash people up with that big giant hand and everything like that. But you see him right here with all of his accessories inside of the box right here. You got Thundercats, Captain Hammerhand. Nothing on the side, but on the back it gives a nice bio of Captain Hammerhand. Captain Hammerhand is a cyborg raider and leader of the Berserkers who sail third Earth in search of delicious unicorns. Feared for his powerful metal arm, he often acts as a mercenary and has even been enlisted by Mum-Ra himself. Following a battle with the Thundercats, even the Berserkers appeared to drown in the whirlpool. Mum-Ra later invoked his spirit, placing it into a clone of Panthro, who proceeded to wreak havoc until he was thwarted. Yeah, 3 heads. Let's see. Sir. Inside joke, ladies and gentlemen. That's a joke that me and Tim did. Yes, he comes with 3 heads. Yep, 3 heads. They're not one thing I can say with Super 7, they're not too sparse with the accessories. They try to give you a pretty bountiful amount of accessories with the figures and anything like that, which I think is pretty cool. And no, again, I'm not being sponsored or anything by Super 7. These were all purchased for me either by myself or fans of the channel purchased these figures for me. And again, thank you very much, Mousetype, for donating most of these Thundercats Super 7 figures to me. I greatly appreciate it. But again, she wants the boxes. She said the boxes are absolutely beautiful. I think she's going to get them and line them up or whatever. I don't know. She's a big Mickey Mouse fan. She loves the action figures, but I don't know. I don't know why she won't collect them. I don't know. So I'll have to mail these to her house. I'll mail her all of the boxes, put them all back in and everything. But she said the figures keep, but she says she wants the boxes. So I will be giving her the boxes. All right. So over here we have some graphics in the background right there. We twist this in the back. And yeah, these figures are very thick too. You know what I'm saying? They're very thick. And I like it. Like, they're done out of good quality plastic. It doesn't feel like they made them out of resin or anything like that. They are solid figures. So, you're getting a pretty decent product when you watch them. Now, there were some times I hear a lot of people complain about Super 7 stuff. Apparently, the stuff that I have been given, I haven't had any issues with. Now, the Silverhawks, they were a little janky because that first wave, or what was supposed to be the first wave, which was Quicksilver, there was an issue. Like, he has some joints and everything. Although I do know how to tighten up my action figures, pretty much like make the joints stiffer. Most action figure collectors like myself do. But yeah, it was a little funky, a little funky. Like, when they mess up, they mess up, and I call them on it. I do that with every company, which is why I don't get endorsed like by these companies and stuff, because I call it like it is. If it's messed up, no matter how much I like the product, I call them. I say, like, look, they messed up on this, they messed up on that. This was messed up, that was messed up. I'm not just going to say something is nice because I'm a fan of the property or the IP. If it's messed up, it's messed up. Give me 1 second, trying to push this out. Okay, that's out. I'm trying not to lose the accessories to this guy. Yes, they did. I'm going to show you something that you guys are going to like once I review him. He looks amazing. Oh, they nailed it with this. I'm going to tell you right now. Hey, Angelina, how are you, sweetie? It's great to see you. We're just doing some Thundercats busted open and stuff like that because I have so many Thundercats Super 7 action figures. I figured that I would review these guys in one big whop because usually I like to do the post-production videos, but I had to do these. How are you today, Miss Angelina? Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Don't let nothing get you down. There we go. Yep, got him out. All right, so we put that over there. As usual, you know we're going to do the accessories first. We're going to go over his hands right here. And the hands are nice and big, too. I like them. It looks like he has on a glove, which is really, really good right there. Got pegs on the back right there, looking really good. No detail of sculpting, or like, you know, they have sculpting in them, but no wash or anything like that. But great, I mean, great sculpting in the hands right there. It looks really, really, really good. You see, he has a nice trigger finger as well. And you have this right here. And as I told you before, I think all action figures come with a fist, especially if you're paying a premium price for them. Then you have, which I think is cool, you have his hammer hand extension right here. Nice paint, as you can see, nice sculpting along the hand. And yes, this is his other bionic hand right there. And you see there's a plug on the back, solid yellow paint on the side, constructed in a nice, solid, hard plastic. You could hurt somebody with this if you throw it at them. You see there's a sculpted nut and bolt right there, all in the hands. Great sculpting, good piece right here. Nice, good. Is it articulation in this? No, there's no articulation in this one, in this hand. This is made for him to be punching right there. And again, you can plug this in. Nice, solid, thick piece. Then you have these two pouches right here. Angelina Rolano. Oh yeah, Tim is girl thirsty too. So yeah, I love him to death, but can't control himself. And here you have these nice pouches right here, looking real good. It's sculpting and paint along the tops of them as well, if you look. Hold on, let me look at it. You have his pretty much shotgun. Shotgun is done very well, very cartoon accurate. Actually, a bit more detailed than the cartoon. You see the wraps around the front, the musket nose and everything. The grip along the bottom and the shotgun handle. Everything was good on this guy. Again, done in a nice hard plastic. As you can see, not cheap. Doesn't feel cheap or anything like that. Wow. And outside didn't even see it yet and already giving it 5. Now, this right here, I think, literally mimics the cartoon down to a science, if you look at it real good. They did a great job of having that right there, especially looking at it from this angle. He has the bent horn, the rough, scraggly beard, and, you know, looks like a, although Martin will correct me, looks like a Viking warrior. There's some wash within the hair, but the hair is done in 2 separate pieces from the head right there. Nice vinyl, hole under the bottom so you can switch his head out. Nice gnarly teeth going inside his mouth. The Norse helmet looks really good on there. No wash, but I love the way they put the plate over one eye. He has a bag under his eye right here. Nice iris and everything. They did a great job on hammering him. So those are all of his accessories from what I can see. But I must say, this figure right here, he said, you haven't even seen the figure yet. He said, I give it a boost. This figure right here looks great. You got that nice little crop top on. You got that nice little crop top on, looking real good. Got the skull belt buckle and everything. Let me get this into focus for you guys. Got that 6-pack showing. Got them boots, the bionic foot over here, the bionic arm right here. And here's the thing too. Check this out. There is finger articulation within the bionic hand, as you can see right here. The giant car axle bionic hand has articulation and it twists. So yeah, you can do some old grabbing stuff and picking up other Thundercats and everything. He looks really, really, really good. I love the armband he has on. He has on like the plumber's gloves right there, right yellow pants. The big tank boot over on this leg looks really good right here. The Viking helmet and everything looks good on Hammerhand. Hammerhand is cartoon accurate. He really busted out with this one right here. The bright yellow pants that he had on in the cartoon, Hammerhand looks perfect. Now let's see if he can hold his shotgun. Yes, he can. Wait, how are we going to do this? Yep. No, I have one Voltron. Sorry, I was trying to charge my phone. I was already typed in. Okay, cool. No problem. You know, I don't have two Voltron. I just have one. These guys are expensive. They're pretty expensive. That's why, you know, I really appreciate and I must review. Like when people send me stuff, I try to review it. You know? Let's put his gun in his. This guy looks put the gun in his hand. And yes, the way they did the hand, wow, and the gun, the finger fits right through the trigger. They did a good job with this, man. Finger fits right through the trigger. Again, a lot of people don't remember Hammerhand. I do. I loved Hammerhand. They were nuts. Him and the other Berserkers were nuts. There's even some thumb articulation too. But I love the way you can move these fingers back and forth and everything. So Hammerhand looks great. Hammerhand looks absolutely amazing. There he is with his shotgun right there. Looking real, real, real good. Chest plate and everything. The detail on him is it's spot on. It's spot on. I love the big giant boot that he has going on and everything like that. I hate it. I didn't like when they got rid of him in the cartoon series. They essentially let you know that he died because he took the spirit of him and put him inside Panthro at one time. And Panthro was running around just beating the shit out of everybody and attacking him. What site do I need to go to? For what? What are you looking for, my brother? We're going to swap out the other head and put this one on. Yeah, Hammerhand looks serious, bro. I'm liking this figure right here, man. It hasn't been one figure that I did not like this time. They all look great. And this is him with his gnarly head on right here. Ah, Berserkers! 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 He used to always be screaming at me. They would just all want to be eating shit and fighting and everything. They did a great job on him. Nice treads along the bottom on the robot foot over here. You see some rivets and cybernetic tucking and everything like that with the pants, the sculpture and the pants and anything. Again, there's no wash on it, but you don't need it with this guy. There's supposed to be cartoon representations. He looks really, really good. You see the metal plate over his eye and everything, the gray hair sticking out, the dirty gray hair. Got that crop top on, that Zartan top right there going on. He looks really, really, really good. Really, really, really good. Now, you can take this piece off, right? And put the fist on so that he can be clobbering people left and right. Looks good, right? They did a great job. Again, not a Thundercat fan, you're not going to dig it, but I think it's beautiful. Hammerhand is beautiful. I have nothing but good things to say about the figures I busted open thus far. They look really, really, really good. No, I am not being endorsed by Super 7 or anything of the sort, but if it's good, it's good, you know? They did a great job on. I love how they have the colonial boots tucked into his pants right here, and you got the big giant foot over here, and they really captured the essence. Because if you remember the cartoon, he had this look that like it was lopsided because he had that big giant boot and that big giant hand, and they captured the essence and look of Hammerhead. You see one side of his face is messed up, the bent horn and everything like that. They nailed Hammerhead. Hammerhead looks great. Hey, what's going on? What is going on, Shamika? Ladies and gentlemen, give a big shout out to my odd and wonderful friend for many, many years, Shamika Sanders Sykes. She is a wonderful DJ, entrepreneur. She does it all. She just did a set. When was it? You did one this yesterday, day before yesterday. So, Mika, leave your link up in there so I can post it up for everybody to follow you over on Twitch. Like, yeah, man. I'll send you the link. We'll go over some action figures if you want to, like, because I don't want you to buy me something I already got. And if you want me to send them back to you, just let me know. Because Kenny and I, we trade figures all the time. Count Kenny, another good friend, longtime friend, and considered brother of mine, as well as Tim Buddy. But yeah, these guys look great. They look great. They look great. Hey, Tim, when are we gonna run that? Did you get the DLC for World War Z? That just they came out with some new DLC for World War Z. It's called the Valley of the Z, I think it's called. Yep. But yeah, Hammerhand looks good. No, now as far as articulation, you're only going to get the head to go side to side. You do have some tilting going up and down, but you have a nice diaphragm in this midsection. You got him on the ball joint at the shoulders right here, bicep swivel. A little. Does he have a bicep swivel? No, he doesn't have. On his human arm, no bicep swivel, but you do have some wrist articulation right there. He's on a single hinge elbow right here. But over here, you do have a bicep swivel on the bionic arm. The big long arm or the piston arm right here has a twist at the bicep and at the wrist right here, which would be his wrist. Whatever. He has waist twist, as you can see, somewhat of a waist. Yes, he side pivot as well. Beautiful leg split, as you can see. Single hinge knee. Ankle articulation, pivoting up and down. Also on this side as well. So he's a beautiful figure. I think they nailed it with Hammerhand right here. These are his bounty bags, gold and all of that stuff. He looks good. So far, I have not been disappointed with not one Super 7 thus far. Super 7 Thundercats figures right here. I think he looks great. There's all sorts of detail. You see, like there's some rivets along here that they sculpted in. I think they did a great job with him. I think they did a very good job with him. Everything fits on him very securely. Nothing is loose. Nothing feels like, out of place or anything like that. They did a great job. Great job on him. Great job. Great job. He is coming in at about, let's see. Okay, let me know when you want to play, Tim. We can do we can run a course. We'll do one in normal and then we'll do one in hard, okay? All right. It shouldn't be a problem for us because, like, I think they kind of like made this map is a little bit more easier than the ones like in Russia and all that other stuff, because you'll see what I'm talking about. But yeah, this looks good. This looks good. And he's coming in at about, how tall is Hammerhand? Hammerhand is coming in at about, I'd say about 7 inches all the way to the top of his horn. But he's like 6.5. And he looks really, really good. Hammerhand looks very good. So this is the scoring time right here. Scoring time, I give Hammerhand what? I'd say Hammerhand, for me, gets a solid 5, bro. Five nerd pins. 5 nerd pins, bro. 5 nerd pins. He is looking good. Great articulation, great paint, great scheme. Character likeness is on point. I see nothing wrong with this guy at all. I give him a 5. I give him a solid 5. Again, fans of Thundercats, you would remember these characters. Some people don't, or they'll be like, I don't know, he looks horrible. Like, no, he's supposed to look like crap. He's supposed to look like he was just put together by old car parts or whatever they found to put him together with. Came with a lot of accessories, as was most of these Super 7 figures do. I think he looked great. Hammerhand gets a solid 5 out of him. I didn't find any issues with him whatsoever. I love the pretty much like the maintenance glove he has on, or the rubber glove he has on that goes all the way up to his forearm and stuff. It shows you like sailing the seas or whatever the case may be. The giant bionic arm and the bionic calf with the foot right here. The faceplate on here. They nailed Hammerhand. Even down to the symbols on the crest of his helmet and the bent horn. He looks perfect. He looks perfect. Okay, so this is the part where we score him. Pete Apatow gives him a 5. All right? Pete Apatow gives him a 5. Me, myself, I give him a 5. I will let you guys talk amongst yourselves. And we have like 30 seconds. And we will come to one more figure. I think we'll do one more figure. One more figure. But yeah, Hammerhand looks beautiful. Hammerhand looks absolutely beautiful. I think they did a great job on him. And I love any figure where they definitely give him a finger that goes to the trigger. I love that. All right. All right. So let me see. Next up, and I can't stop looking at him. He looks real good. Next up, we will go to Pete Apatow gives him a 5. Tim Buddy gives him a 5. When Tim Buddy says booty, that means 5. There we go. All right. All right. We're going to, anymore. We got like 20 more seconds, and we will end the grading system. So far, he's at a solid 5. Hammerhand got a solid 5. Hammerhand got a solid 5. Hands down, Hammerhand gets a solid 5. He looks good. He is cartoon accurate, boy. Hammerhand gets a solid 5. That means you actually, I'll get your address later. Okay, no problem. As soon as I finish the show, I'll send it to you. I understand this, Tim. Whatever you send me, if it's not up to par, I'm going to rate it as such, because some people get upset with me when they ask me to review a figure, and if I feel as though the quality is not up to par, I will mention it. It's going to be from Marvel. You will like this one. I don't really like collecting Marvel action figures too much, Tim. I really don't. That's why you don't really see me do Marvel Legends like I used to. I used to do Marvel Legends all the time. Okay. Hopefully then, and I'm not being picky, but I don't like movie figures either. Don't give me nothing from the Marvels. Don't give me nothing from, what's the name of that? Any of the Disney movie stuff. I don't like it. I'm not being picky, but I don't want you to waste your money on stuff that I don't really want to review without getting a bad review. I'll show you some stuff, Tim. I'll show you some stuff. And if you want me to send it back to you, I'll review it and send it back to you. He said, I'm sending you Star Wars. No Disney movie. No Disney movie. I'm sending you Star Wars. Nah, you keep it. He said, nah, you keep it. All right. Last one we're going to do. No, what's the name is trying to fall. Okay. I got a bunch of figures up here. Okay, before I even got it out there, we got to do Snowman. Pete Apatow was quick on the shoot. He shot quick, boy. He shot quick. Okay, so we have Thundercats. This is the mailer box. This is not the box we're going to display. This is the mailer box right here. Thundercats, Snowman of Hook Mountain. Super 7, ages 14 plus. Over here on the side, nothing on the back. You have Legal Mumbo Jumbo and Super 7 over here. Barcode over there. Choking hazards, other legal mumbo jumbo. If you want to pause the video later on, pause it and copy the barcode now. Nothing on the side, nothing on the top, nothing on the bottom. That is the mailer box. All right. Open this guy up. Right. Too late. Too late. Pete was waiting with the sniper on that one, boy. He's like, boy, I held up the box. He's like, whoa! I was like, oh man. Showed me. He caught it. He was quick on the pickup, Tim. He was quick on the pickup. Gonna put that box over there. Take the plastic off this baby right here. All right. Open the box. That feels heavy. He feels heavy. He feels heavy. All right. Now, over here, we have the typical Thundercats box that the Super 7 Ultimates come in. Typical red and black motif that you have going on over there. This joke is heavy. I'm wondering what he looks like. Thundercats right here, Super 7. And again, I have, as you see me open these figures, that's as I, that's the same times you guys see it live, that's the same time I see it. So I don't know what these guys look like. I don't look at other reviews because I want to be able to give my own review on it. Super 7, Snowman of Hook Mountain. Black on the side, red at the bottom. Thundercats on the back. Super 7 over here. Content on the back right here. Bottom, red along the bottom. Pretty nice, shiny, premium box that they come in. And you have it, a Ultimate on the top as with the other. It is a sleeve. Let this fall down right here. But this guy is heavy. Oh yeah, he's a big boy. Look at this. This is a big boy right here. And here you have Snowman of Hook Mountain. And yes, if you remember, his cat was in love with Lynx-o, who was Snow Meow. Remember Snow Meow? He's a Snow Meow. Here you have Thundercat Snowman of Hook Mountain. Beautiful window box right there. Ultimates on the top. Nothing on the sides right here but black and red, as you saw on the sleeve. Nothing on the sides right here but black and red. Along the bottom, you have some legal mumbo jumbo barcode. If you want to pause this, let me get it in focus. If you want to pause this, super7.com, choking hazards, so on and so forth, and there you go. And on the back, you see beautiful artwork of Snowman. I love the art. Whoever the artist is, I have to look him up. The artist did a very good job in, doing good representation of these characters. Snowman of Hook Mountain. Snowman is the guardian for the castle of the snowmen on Hook Mountain. When Lynx-o came in search of drilling and fuel, Snowman repelled him atop his great cat, Snow Meow. As part of all cats, came Snow Meow, who accidentally threw his rider into a deep chasm. Snow and Snow Meow worked together to rescue Snowman. Earning his trust, Snowman would later join the League of Third Earth, allied Thundercats against the mutants, Lunatics, and Mumbo. And yes, that is Walrus Man. I think, no, that wasn't Walrus Man. This is, what's his name? Snowman of Hook Mountain. I'll check him in a minute, Cutthroat. Give me 1 second. As soon as I finish the show, I'll check all messages, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to throw something in Super Chat, it is always there. If you want to just throw something in Super Chat, it's much appreciated. Snow Meow should have been included. Exactly. But that would have went for a nice big price because Snow Meow was big. Like that's another thing we'll talk about too. Is like vehicles and stuff for these big giant for these big figures. I mean, like I like the vehicles, but they're just too big. I don't have the space for it. Where would I put all the vehicles? Like with the G.I. Joe Classified, where am I going to put all of this stuff? They're big vehicles. These are vehicles for like 6-inch, 7-inch figures. I wouldn't know where to put them. I don't have the room. So, I don't know where I would put them. So yeah, let's bust them open. All right. Oh, wow. This guy is thick and heavy. Typical graphics. And we are putting this. Guys, look at all of this. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Oh, boy. Taco Bell. That's a Taco Bell. Give me 1 second to open up. I'm gonna make sure I get everything. Taco Bell. All right. These big mitts out. Boy, this guy, man, they did a great job on him. I like what he did. So far, I think you guys are gonna like him. Flying off with him. Off of this big boy. And again, whatever plastic that they're using is premium plastic. It's some thick stuff. Now I have heard, hey, OG, you missed some good ones, OG. You missed some good ones, OG. OG Dick Richards. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome my brother, my friend, longtime friend and supporter of Tough Man Boys, OG Dick Richards, Mr. AKA Captain Akuma, Mr. Lord Galvatron, Mr. Don't Look at My Face, Mr. Panther, OG Dick Richards, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is big, boy. Damn. And he's heavy. He is heavy, boy. I didn't think, again, another figure I didn't think I was going to like, but so far, I think he's really, really nice. So you went rolling on the mats, my brother? Okay, so first we're going to go over these accessories here. And he comes with, and he's stiff out the box too. He's stiff. Very stiff and very big. Nice chunk of plastic. This guy is big. Like wide. I mean, like he's not as big as Mum Rock, but he is big, okay? So first off, we're gonna go over these big mitts he got. He has rather. And he has the big hands right here, and they're big. They are big. He has, you see spurs sculpted onto the back. He has a nice big fist right there. Then you have these other two right there. Eggs on the bottom of a good paint scheme. Not that much wash going in through the fur. Could have added a little bit of wash, but not. Yeah, has a little bit of wash. Looks like right there. They did a great job. Loving the fist right there. Then you have this beautiful, nice, solid helmet right here. And if you remember, he had the javelin when he would ride Snow Meow. Hard construction. Now be a little careful if you get this for some children, because this spike on his helmet right here is very sharp. Oh, like it's sharp. Nice silver paint all the way around. Thick piece of plastic. Black within the painted black within the helmet right there. Gives it a nice effect. Great sculpting. Then you have his javelin. Yes, and that's how big it is. And his spear, his ice spear. That's how big it is. This is at least like, here's my tape measure. Again, I lost the tape measure again. Hold on. It is about, yeah, 9 inches long. It's about 9 inches long, bro. This thing is big. This thing is big. Nice, big, long weapon. That's the spear, the ice spear. Then you have the javelin, which is about a little bit longer than 9 inches. Yeah. A little bit longer than 9 inches. Yeah, almost 10 inches long. It's a big piece, I'm telling you. But it's done in a nice, clear, but frosted, translucent plastic right here. Because of the light, you can't really see how translucent it is, but I'll put my hand behind the baby phone right there. And yes, it's a big piece. Then you finally have this right here. And with the figure, it's up. He said back from getting strangled. Ice shield. And it does look like a piece of ice right there. Got the handle in the back. They did a great job with this. Super 7 knocked it out the park with these last set of figures. And now, some people complained about them because I heard there was some problems with the Ninja Turtles figures. I don't have any of the Super 7 Ninja Turtles figures. I didn't want them. They look too retro. You know what I'm saying? A little bit too retro. Now, here is Snowman. Snowman looks great. He looks great. He is a big guy. Very big figure, very heavy figure. I'm saying he has to weigh at least he's heavy. He's heavy. Great detail, great sculpting. I mean, again, within the fur, maybe, I think, but I understand that they're trying to capture the essence of the cartoon. So, yeah, I would have put a little bit of wash in there. He looks real good. Loving the boots, like the Eskimo type boots. The fur goes all the way down. Hands are real big. He's real big. He's supposed to be like a big husky guy. Helmet fits on his head rather easily. You can see right here. You can see the eyes through the helmet. Very good. Very good. He's a big guy. He's very big. Weapons. Let's take out his hands right here. Hands come out really good, really easily. Rather. Okay. And let's put in his other hand real quick. I do love the way they sculpted in the fur on the top of his hand. Yeah, just the size of the guy, and he has a mask. That's what I'm saying. See, Kenny and I, we kind of like the same stuff. I do love a mask on a character. I love helmets or goggles or whatever the case may be. And he looks good. He looks real good. OG Dick Rick with DDS. What's going on? That's what Howdy. Yeah. I'm with it. 5 just first size of the guy. No, he's big, Kenny. He's big. He is big and heavy. He is big and heavy. This guy looks very good. Face sculpt is on point. He looks like Snowman from the cartoon. Nice bent nose, as you can see. Fur was sculpted in really, really good. Really, really good. I love the baggy clothes he has on. And they put the diaphragm on him that you like, Penny. Even with this size of the figure, they did a great job. They did a great job. Weapons fit into his hand. Yup, pretty good. Let's see. Now, mind you, the weapons you saw, they're like 9 inches long. 9 to 10 inches long. I have no complaints with Snowman thus far. These Thundercats that I busted open today, Penny, I'm going to show you one that you missed that I think that you would like. He was really, really nice, man. He got a solid 5 all the way around. Here he is with the, man, you see how long this thing is. I had to bring the figure down some so that you can see it in its entirety. It's big. And he's hanging. He doesn't feel cheap or anything like that. There's not that much paint on the character because, like, you can tell from the belt is painted, But like, yeah, I think the rest of this was cast in this different colors of plastic. Like the gray up here is the plastic that they used. You got the blue down here. But Snowman looks great. He looks great. Loving how the ears sticking up in the back there. See, like there's a hood sculpted in onto his back right there. They did a great job on him, man. A nice big giant fur boot, like he's an Eskimo. He looks really, really good. I like how he has his pants tucked into the fur boots and everything like that. Now you're right. They should have had Snow Meow. Yeah. I told you, bro, the lance on. You see, I have look. This is me showing the figure, right? Now look. If for me to show you the entirety of the lance, look. That's how big it is. It's long. It's bigger than look. Bigger than Hammerhead. And yeah, Kenny, this was the one I just reviewed, and then he got a solid 5 from everybody. There is articulation in his hands. You can move like the robotic hand, you can move it and stuff. You can move it with Hammerhand. The big giant boot and everything. Hammerhand looks great. See, let me show you. Yeah, everybody gave him a 5. The minute I pulled him out, Hammerhand instantly got a 5. See, look. There's articulation in your hand and everything. They nailed it. I don't know. I think because of so many complaints that they got from the what do you call that? The Turtles line and some of the Silverhawks. I mean, like this line right here is solid. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. You see, I moved everything around with you guys and everything. But yeah, back to Snowman. Snowman is big. This is a big guy. You're gonna have to make space for him, especially with that javelin. That javelin, it just, I can't capture it in my whole screen. I have to bring it back like this. That's how big it is. Then he also has the shield, as you can see. And again, the grips are very tight on these figures. They are not loose or anything like that. They are very, very tight. Oh, wrong hand. And of course, he came, which I think a big guy like this should come with. He comes with 2 hands, 2 fists rather, which I absolutely love. All big guys should have fists. All action figures should come with a fist as a separate accessory. Yes, the Snowman looks really, really good. And he's big. You can see my hand. He's taking up a lot of space in the screen and everything like that. This is a big, not small. Now, again, we're going to go over some more detail on, but the sculpting of the fur along his legs, everything, how the pants, the sculpting of the pants where they're tucked in was very good. They did a great job with this guy, man. They did a great job with this guy. A solid 5 from me. A solid 5. Now, as far as articulation goes, let's see. It can go all the way around because there's nothing from moving his head around. But because of the shawl or whatever the case may be, or the shoulder fur or the shoulder armor fur, whatever the case may be, protective fur right here, it's going to limit some of the range of motion you're going to have up here. But and no, it can't come off. It cannot come off because it's one solid constructed piece that adds to the hoodie right here. But I mean, like, you can give it some heat and move it, take it off. I am not saying that this figure can be taken apart, but it looks as though you can give it some heat and take this off under here. At the nice diaphragm cut right here. Twist in the waist right there. Side tilt as well. Great leg split, as you can see right there. He has a single hinged knee. Great. Actually, for a big guy, they did give him somewhat of articulation. Not a full bend to the back, but he has some good full articulation as well going on right there. He looks really, really good. And they come with a twist along with the pin that's down in the thigh up here. So that is going to be your thigh twist, somewhat of a sort, right there. He looks real good. I'm loving these right here, man. The eye sculpt is perfect. 2 big giant fists, fur on the back of his hands right there. Take these guys out. Put in the let's see, let's put the I was trying to wait on the Hammerhand, but everybody wanted to see him. Everybody wanted to see Hammerhand, and he didn't disappoint, Kenny. He did not disappoint. Now, I opened up his hand a little bit too much. Usually, I heat up my action figure parts so that I can just make them more pliable and movable. But I just ate it. I just bit it so that I can open it up. It's my toy. So, therefore, I can put my mouth on it. I'm trying to put his other accessory on him. This guy is big. That's all I can say is that he's big. He's very big. And he does have that big, bulky look that he should have, you know? Because in the cartoon, he was a big guy. I remember the episode where Lynx-o came there looking for Thundrillion. Look. He looks great. He will look great on your shelf. If you're looking for like a big snow barbarian type of character, this is the one. Let me show you how big he is in comparison to and this guy's big right there. In comparison to a Masterverse. That's how big he is. And Clawful is big. That's how big he is. He's a big guy. Very, really nice big size. I think he's great. All right. So we did the articulation. We went over it. Let me give you the height of him. You know, I keep putting it keeps popping somewhere. Oh, there we go. Okay. As far as this is how tall this guy is. Yeah, he's almost 9 inches. He's almost 9 inches, bro. Hold up. Yeah, he's almost 9 inches. He's almost 9 inches. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Be a little bit more than 9 inches. Look. Yeah, he's a big boy. Big boy. Big boy. Yeah, he's a big boy. Yeah. Let me see how big that back is, boy. That back. 5 inches across is his back, boy. 5 inches across. Back is almost the size of. Back is bigger than the size of a G.I. Joe 3 1/4, bro. Look at that back, boy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This guy was worth his weight in gold. I didn't think I would like Snowman. The Snowman was cool, but he wasn't one of my favorites at one time. Just as well as Vulture-Man. I didn't think I would like Vulture-Man, but the way they did him, he's one of my favorites now. I didn't think I would like a lot of these people in the line, but they look great. So I can only imagine how Hachiman is going to look. They didn't release Hachiman yet. No, he's very heavy. He's very heavy. Kenny, you can throw this at somebody and hurt him. It's just like they just took a big chunk of plastic and started cutting into it, bro. He's a very big guy. Very big. They did a great job with him. I give him a solid 5. Again, a lot of these guys been given solid 5s because they deserve it. Pete Apatow gives him a 4.5. Yeah, he's very heavy. But Pete Apatow is giving him a 4.5. This is how we grade him. What would you guys grade Snowman? Now, what it like? I think what threw Pete Apatow off, or my boy Pete, is the fact that he didn't come with Snow Meow. That should have been a combo package, him and Snow Meow. Yeah, but I give him a 5. I give him a solid 5. Solid 5. OG Dick Richards give him a 5. And I understand why people give him a solid 5. He should have came with Snow Meow. I used to love it when he used to say, Snow Meow. You're like, oh, Snow Meow. Yeah, he's very heavy. He's heavy. He's a thick boy. You can beat somebody or hit somebody with this thing. You know what I mean? You can hurt somebody with this. So yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Now I do have. Yeah, exactly. I knew, you know what, and that's the problem. A lot of people didn't like this release because they said he should have came with Snow Meow. But that's number if you're gonna want him to come with Snow Meow, and that's a big pet. That's two big figures. Snow Meow is a big cat. He wasn't just a regular sized cat. He was a big sized cat. So yeah, you're gonna. He would have ran you some wattage, man. I'm telling you. And the thing about it is that I don't think a lot of people would have took the price tag for just Snow Meow and Snowman. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But yeah, you like me. He should have came with his mount. I totally agree. Snow Meow makes him complete because that's how I remember. Exactly. And Snow Meow was bigger than him. Remember? Snow Meow was this big giant white cat. So yeah, I get it. Solid 5 from me. 4.5 from Capital. You got like 30 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen, to put your grades in. And we are down to our very last two that I have. Let me get another bottle of water and I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, give it a grade. Let me know what you think, okay? Be right back. All right. Again, when you're doing shows like this, you got to stay hydrated. You have to stay hydrated, or you will pass out, especially if you're constantly talking. I know some people that can just keep it going, but me, I'm a water drinker. So I usually need a lot of water. All right. So we have our very last two here. Whichever one you pick, I'm going to. You know what? You guys choose. Now, mind you, this is Mirror Lion-o. It's essentially the same figure as the one. You know what? Let me grab Lion-o real quick. Okay. All right. Perfect. Perfect, guys. You got it. So it will be Plumira. All right. It will be Plumira. Plumira right here. Now, one thing I didn't do is purchase the Super 7 version of Lionel. Why? Because from what I understand there, and when I looked at reviews and stuff like that, there really was no different. In fact, they said the Super 7 version was a little bit incomplete of Lionel than the Mattel version. They had the same sculpt and everything. So there wasn't really a reason for me to purchase another Lionel. I'm not one of these people that's just going to grab it because it's like, you know, the more recent release one. You have to give me a reason to purchase certain figures, or like a re-release of a figure. That's really a different thing. This is the Mattel one that I have open. Right? So we're going to open up, and you know what? I might just open up mirror version Lionel. And I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Which I feel as though that figure was a waste of plastic from Super 7 when there's other characters they could have invested in instead of just making a mirror Lionel. Like they have a translucent Tigra. I'm not saying he's not necessary, but come on, there's other figures y'all could like mess with instead of Lionel and Tigra and stuff like that. But it's whatever. Typical mailer box, Thundercats, Plumira, Super 7 over here, age 14, nothing on the side, nothing on the top, nothing on this side, on the back, legal mumbo jumbo, Super 7, 14, Warner Brothers, choking hazard, so on and so forth. You see it. That is the mailer box. All of them come in the mailer box. Cardboard standard mailer box. This is logos. Right? So, we open this guy up, pull it out. Or open her up, and they'll pull it out. Plastic off here, and there we have these beautiful boxes that these action figures come in. And yes, I think Super 7 does a wonderful job of pretty much boxing their figures. From what I understand, even the Ninja Turtle boxes are very good. He said, like the leader of the Lunatic, that he isn't riding on the other guy's back. Exactly. You don't really want that figure. Plumira, since that's the mirror line. Yep, Plumira. He said, I need some Super 7 G.I. Joe classic figures. Now, you know what? I don't know. I would, if somebody sends me one, or if I happen to grab one on sale, I'll see how it scales in comparison with my G.I. Joe classic line. Because once I start a collection of one thing, now the only thing you will see me pretty much jump out of scale with is Transformers, because Transformers have always been out of scale with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you look over there, you see my Masterpiece Starscream right there, Ultra Magnus way over there, and you know, Megatron, Sideswipe. They are the correct size that they should be, and given the comic book or cartoon representation of each other. Or when like some figures are bigger than other ones, I can't mix 3 inches with 6 and 7 inches. It bothers me. That's why you see my collection behind me. It's like uniform. Like, you see like I have RoboCop in one section, Alien in one section. I'm just that way, and it has to be the right size. You know what I'm saying? Only reason why you see Juggernaut right there is because I was like, right? So this is the box for Plumira. Typical red and black that you get. Foil sticker pretty much reads Thundercats and insignia right here. Thundercats right there. Plumira right there. Super 7, nothing on the side, nothing on the back, but logo. Super 7, contents, red along the bottom. On the side, you see black, and on the top, it says Ultimates, all right? So we pull this up. It depends. These boxes, Mouse Type wants them, so I have to mail them to her. But she was the one that gave them sent me the majority of these action figures right here. So I'm going to mail them to her. But 9 times out of 10, no, I don't keep the boxes. Only certain ones, like what was that? certain NECA boxes I'll keep. Like on my wall, I have Evil Dead. I have Evil Dead 1 and 2 boxes. Friday the 13th boxes. They look like the set. So I have them lined up. Or I have the Terminator from the very first Terminator movie box here on the wall. But other than that, no, I don't keep boxes. You see Skeletor back there. That's like the Filmation one. But most of my stuff comes out of boxes. All of my stuff comes out of boxes. Those Funkos were given to me. That Funko was given to me as a gift from my best friend, Raha. And those are like the video game machines and like the Super Nintendo box. I mean, the Nintendo box, that might be getting thrown away soon because I don't want to keep it any longer. Whatever the case may be. I might just put it up on the wall. It all depends. It all depends. But I'm not one for keeping stuff in box or whatever the case may be. You know, that's why I'm doing these right now, because I wanted to do like post-productions for them, but I didn't really have the time to because I had a lot of stuff to do, you know, a lot of stuff going on. So, we got Kumaira right here. And I showed you nothing. We pull the sleeve up to reveal the window box of the character right here. And here you see Kumaira. Right? Here you see Kumaira. And Kumaira, right here, you can see she's in the window box. They have alternate faces. A little growling face is cute right there. She has a little staff and necklace and everything like that. That little whip-taily thing she had. Thundercats Kumaira. Nothing on the side. Window box. On the top, Ultimates. Nothing on the side. On the back, it gives you a bio of Kumaira. Kumaira, a super agile climber, Kumaira is known for her outstanding leaping abilities. She's a true asset to the Thundercats because she has a great understanding of medicine and serves as their healer. While she is skilled in combat, Kumaira tends to first try to solve conflicts without fighting. Instead, she leans towards compassion and working on creating company. However, when combat is necessary, she uses her whipcord, with launches pellets and spears, similarly to an ancient sling. And that is Kumaira. Beautiful box art of Kumaira on the back right there. She's looking real good. So let's see what Kumaira is all about. Bust open, right? And again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for taking this journey with me on this marathon. This figure will be the close of the marathon. Unless y'all want to see that mirror line, though. I mean, like, just whatever. You know what I mean? And she looks really nice. She looks really nice outside the package. Better than what I thought it was. So that box over there. Get some more accessories out. Grab a little sling, whippy thing, with a little cat tail type of sculpting of fur on the end. A little into that. And let's see. Did I just throw that in the box? Yes, I did. Let's get out the alternate head right here. Yes. But I was about to break her. All right. And I think she looks really, really cute. I like the way they did her. Kumaira looks good. That stuff is nice too. All right, there we go. All right, threw it in the box, boy. All right, so Kumaira comes with her little staff and her little throwing troll trident on little troll like cross star thingy right here. Pretty good. Got a pink right here for the little crystal. Should have used translucent plastic right there, but it's a little bit muddled if you look real good. But it's not that bad, you know. Got the little gold paint going on right there. A little flying star, shuriken, whatever that she used to throw right there. The red in it. He's done it in a little gray paint. Like gloss gray paint right there. Yeah, Crawl. You remember Crawl, right? See, you know what? My audience, they sharp. They sharp. They on it, bro. I can't get one past them, boy. They be on me. I put on the music. He was like, Buckaroo Bonds. Like, I was like, oh man, y'all know about the Buckaroo? Alternate hands, of course. Right there. Peg on the bottom, you can see. So that you can get like a then you have these other hands right here. Peg on the bottom. That's what and she has a fist. How nice is that? They actually gave her 2 fists, which is good. And again, all action figures pretty much come with what? A fist. There you have it. And then finally, she has her nice little sling whip. And they did some great detail to it. These 3 little balls right there. Got the little fox tail going on right there. And these are the things she would sling and throw. Little spheres and like magic like balls that make you like throw up, get sick, blind, everything like that. She would use her medicines to heal, but also to hurt. And yeah, that is it as far as her accessories. And a cute little angry growling face for her too. It looks like a psycho right there. I try to help you, and this is what you do. Love the paint though down the back. I've always loved the paint. The paint scheme of her and Pumira and Lynx-o, I used to I like the pattern scheme where they have like the what's the name? The bite in it and everything like that, or the beard. I always loved that. And before I go on to Pumira, did you see Liam Neeson and Robbie Coltrane? Yep. Hey, Chokes. Before, I don't know, you were probably practicing stuff, but let me know what you think of Lynx-o right here. Lynx-o was nice. You weren't here when I showed him. I like the raised decal in his chest. It looks really, really nice. The insignia in the middle of his chest. Lynx-o looks good. Oh, finally we come to Pumira herself. Pumira looks real, real good. Face sculpt is nice. Let me see. But she did have that big wide eye look right there. I think they did her eyes a little bit too big, but I love the facial markings. Yeah, her face sculpt is not that good. It's a little blemish right there. Which can be a deal breaker for some people. Myself, I would just treat that. But her side profile looks very good. I did Lynx-o today. Nice body armor, shoulder guard looks good. The bicep strap looks real good, or bicep bracelet. Good. Nice proportions to her body, nice feminine sculpt. Looks really, really good. Love the decal in the middle of her chest. It's not decal in her chest. Looks really good. Sculpt, the boots are real nice. I love the little cattail, like little foxtail string that she has around her waist with the belt. Pouch and everything. Back of her head looks real good. She's got like a female mullet going on. Yeah, Lynx-o looks great. You sure I did Lynx-o today. Yesterday I did Bengali. I did Bengali yesterday. Lynx-o is the blind one. Lynx-o is the blind one. He's the blind martial artist that hits pressure plates. Blind master. But yeah, she looks pretty good. Nice little cute skirt on her and everything like that. Comes around to the back. Paint is even along the back of her head and everything like that. But they could have done a little bit better when it comes to the front part right here. This little blemish right here you see over here. Yeah, that doesn't bother me, but in a way it does bother me. All right. But other than that, she looks real good. Nice proportion. I love the sculpting length of the skirt right here. The boots look real nice. Nice feminine build. I love the way they did the hands right there. The hands are done as if, like, you know, she just threw something or whatever. Like her Lynx-o looks. Yeah, Lynx-o looks good. I like the way they did Lynx-o. She looks real good. Real good. Let's see how she looks with the ultimate head. Yeah, she actually looks better with the ultimate head, the angry head. And they did a better paint job on it too, if you look real good. She looks really, really good. They did a great job on her. Yes, they did the breast real nice. I love the way the crest sits in the middle of her chest though, and it's raised. I like when they put the raised crest up there. Shoulder pad looks good and everything like that. Face sculpt is nice and even. Eyes look a little bit funky though. Like this one eye over on this side is a little funky. Or maybe it's me. Let me know. Yeah, that eye is off a little bit. That eye is off. It's just wandering boy. It's wandering boy. Now from the side, she looks great. But yeah, they kind of like, I think they brushed her a little bit. She does, the body sculpt is nice and everything, but I think as far as the face sculpt, they could have worked a little bit better on. Now I do like the eyebrows that she has going on. And the little blush that she has under them and everything. The snarl in her face looks great. But that eye is off. Is it me or is that eye is off? That eye is off. It could be just me, but I think that eye is off. Let's see her with her fist in. With her little staff and her medicine staff. Okay, I don't want to mess this up. There we go. Let's hope I didn't break anything. You heard it pop, right? Oh no, hers is nice and tight. Her joints are nice and tight. In terms of like plugging her hand in, nice and tight now. All right, that can come out. No, I didn't do Lynx-o yesterday. And we can do a sling here. Okay, she holds all of her items pretty well. I'm about to show you in a minute. Pretty well, in fact. I just think, like, I don't know. Face isn't as good as, like, Kitara's is. See? But, yeah, that's some nice poses. Yeah, that eye, that left eye is wandering off a little bit to the left. Look at it real good. Look at it. That left eye is wandering. So yeah, they didn't even up the eyes too well. She looked real good. But as far as everything else, she looks good. She looks good. Nice boots and everything like that. Nice build, nice construction. Nice feminine build. She looks real, real good. Paint scheme is good. I don't really see any bleeding of the paint or anything like that. No, I don't see anything. But they did mess up on the head a little bit with the spot right there over to her left. Sideburn. Look over here. Yeah, right there. You see it? Yeah, it looks like the eye is wandering. Is it me? No, the eyes aren't one of them. But that other one, that eye all over the place. Bro. I can see it. Now, as far as articulation, again, you're not going to be able to get the same range of motion or maneuverability of the other ones because of the construction of the hair right here. But she has the diaphragm cut in the middle right here. She's on a ball joint at the shoulders, biceps swivel. Yeah, exactly. That eye is cockeyed, boy. On the growling face, this growling face, that eye all over the place, boy. Look at that. Look. Got a bicep swivel, pivoting and twisting in the wrist. Joints feel solid and tight. Nice leg split, even for her to have the skirt on. The skirt is done in a nice vinyl, and yes, it does have a slit on the side right here. Again, your thigh twist is going to be up at the joint up here, where the pin is coming, where the egg is coming down into the leg. Single hinge knee, nice thickness, so that and ankle rocker, that's real good. Hard articulation, her stuff is really, really, really good. But it's just the face sculpt alone by them. That's for one, the paint on the other one, and the cockeyed on the one over here is a little bit like it's a little bit off-putting. So we're gonna put the other head back on her. And there we have Myra. Now, after I put that head on, this head looks much better. It's not cocked. Yeah, she looks good. She looks good with this head right here. She looks good. This one, it would have been perfect if that eye wasn't fucked up. You see that eye, right? Point that eye, baby. Yeah. So, this is her. She has a waist twist and some side tilt a little bit. A little side tilt as well. So I think, yeah, that is her. While you guys are grading her, and how tall is she? Let's see. Because you know, I'm just gonna open up that Lynx-o just to see what he looks like. Coming in at like 6.5. Yeah, she's coming in at like 6.5. Not fond of the head sculpt. Yeah, that head sculpt is horrible. That head sculpt fucked it up, and you know everybody gonna be like, "Oh, you just don't like female character." But if they fucked up, they fucked up. Now Chitara I did yesterday, and everything besides her wrist, which was loose, she was perfect. She would have got a perfect 5 if that wrist did that, and that was a manufacturer defect. That went out, and I looked online, and a lot of people had that wrist with Chitara. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she was a little cockeyed. So you guys get to score her right now. I do love the design on the body and everything like that. I love the paint, how the pigment of the skin or the fur skin goes from one color to another really nicely. There's no bleeding of the paint. I love her slingshot and everything, but that face sculpt messed it up for me. I don't know. And see the bleeding over here on this one of her sideburns right here is a little bit off. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for perfection in my figures, but if I'm paying for something, yeah, it bothers me, then yeah, I'm gonna say so. But I like the way they sculpted it. This belt is removable, but I'm not gonna take it off or anything like that. You can remove it from here. No, actually you can't. But you can give it some heat if you want that to come off. Give it some heat. Look on how to remove certain things. Put some boiling water. I'm not telling you how to do it, but you can do it. But I do like the accessories that she came with, like the sling and the Troll with Conqueror throwing star. All right. So while you guys are grading her, I'm going to open up Lynx-o and see if there's a big difference within the one that they released from Mattel and Super 7 and this and the one that they was. I honestly, because he came as a set, Mouse Type delivered, I had them ordered to me and stuff like that. But I mean, I feel as though they could have, yeah, that head sculpt was a little bit rough. Head sculpt was a little rough. Give me a second. All right. Oh, can't believe I went through 14 Thundercat action figures. Can't believe it. All right, so yeah, this is the Lion-O. This is when he was when they made a mirror Lion-O right there. You know, I don't need to explain it, but this is when Mum-Ra had him fight himself right here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see any reason why to. What's the name? Unless you guys want me to open them, I'm not going to open them. I mean, like, it's not. I mean, I just feel as though like they could have within this set they could have put somebody else in it. Do I like the red outfit? Kind of like, yeah, but not really. You know, it's nothing different. Like, you know, what they gave him. Yeah, this growling face was with their other lion though. So I mean, like, it's no big difference. Where's my lion though? Okay. This is the Mattel one right here. I didn't see a reason to get the Super 7 one. Once I saw they were doing the exact same molds as the ones they were going to do with the what do you call that? With the Mattel line, I was like, I'm not buying another line. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same exact thing. Nothing. I mean, unless you guys want me to open them, I'm not opening them. And it's not like I want to keep them or anything like that, but I don't see a reason to. Like, you know what I'm saying? For what? You're going to take up room on my shelf, and I really don't. I'm not saying I don't like them, but I felt as though it was a waste of so many other characters they could have invested in instead of doing, what's the name? If you want me to open them, just say open them. If not, just be like, go ahead. Just be like, nah. Just say nah or yeah, or open it up. It's up to you guys. And the final score, let me see. I gave her, unfortunately, because of the lack of the mess up on the paint and that wandering eye and stuff. Maybe it was just mine or whatever the case may be. I had to give her around about like a 3. They could have done better work on that head sculpt. That head sculpt ruined everything. She would have got a solid 4 from me. Like, yeah, the body is tight. Yes, I love the body, but like that one, look at that eye, boy. Look at that eyeball, boy. That eyeball, boy. Yeah, that eye is off center. Look at it. It's this one over here. This one over here. It's off center. Look at it. Look at it real good. That shit off, bro. You can't be out there wanting to fight people with a cock eye, man. You gonna be in big trouble, man. He big trouble, man. But yeah, we got some good figures we got in today. And I love you guys so very, very much. So we have to give a final score of Pumaira. But Nicole, what do you give him? What do you give Pumaira? Body is tight, but 1 being the lowest, 5 being the highest. Face sculpt was a little bit funky, you know, and then they had the paint issue over here Yeah, and then it kind of looks like they put a little bit too much space in between those eyes. Like, is it me or am I just being petty or whatever the case may be? But I think they put a little bit too much space in between those eyes. No, she looks okay now. Up close, she looks okay. But that other face sculpt, was she growling? That eye all fucked up. That eye is all messed up. So I don't know, guys. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Markings on her face are beautiful. I love the way they did the eyeshadow over her eyebrows and everything. And yes, I've always loved the mascara look that the Thundercats have on their eyes and everything. So I'm giving her a 3 point. I'll give her a 4. I'll give her a 4. 3.8. Because again, those two, how you gonna mess up 2 head sculpts? How you gonna mess up 2 head sculpts? So you know I always end up these marathons with 2 random figures. Okay? 2 random figures to bust open. But, you know, look at this beautiful baby right here. Look at this. Look at this. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Look at that, boy. Silverhawks. Look at this, boy. Look how big this boy is. Look at that back, boy. Look at that back. Look at that, boy. Look at that. So, we're going to finish off with 2 figures. You guys get to choose which one I just randomly open, and I will show it to you, and we will end our night, and you can ask me all the questions that you want to while we are doing the 2 randoms. All right? So, we are going to... Which ones do you want me to open up real quick? Indiana Jones or Spawn, Shadow of Spawn? Pick one, and we'll talk about random stuff while we go over the figure, and we will call it a night after that. And I hope you guys enjoyed the Thundercat Busted Open Marathon. What do you like, Tough Nerd Toys? Indy, you got it. But did you see that? Oh man, he got to it too fast, Pete. This is the Indiana Jones action figure from the Hasbro line. I love Indiana Jones. It's from him when he was in Raiders of the Lost Ark. It comes with the artifact. Hasbro, Indiana Jones, product image of Indiana Jones, movie image of Indiana Jones, Indiana Jones logo at the top. On the side, you have beautiful art. Yeah, this was drawn, wasn't it? Yeah. Beautiful artwork of box art of Indiana Jones right there. Classic free packaging, so on and so forth. Indiana Jones Adventure Series. Right here, he is within the 6-inch line, and this is Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark right here, and they'll shows you all of the accessories that it comes with, and he is 6.3 inches, so I don't have to measure him for you. We're going to trust Hasbro for telling the truth, right? We hope they're telling the truth, right? And right here, you see the legal mumbo jumbo Hasbro logo and more of the Indiana Jones product image right here, and he has the Ark of the Covenant right there. There we go. Other figures within the line on the side right there. Another Ark. And you see all of the bad guys right here. More legal mumbo jumbo. Paper recycling, so on and so forth. Anything on the bottom? Yes. Has some barcodes and more legal mumbo jumbo. Anything on the top? No. So let's open this box. And yes, I do love. And that's Shadow of Spawn. It's supposed to be Ashley Wood art. And they don't even paint it properly. Yeah, they already Penny already called out Indy. He was quick on it. Again, you got some snipers out here, boy. They be calling it quick. Okay. Nothing inside the box. This stuff here. Indiana Jones. This is the new thing that they're giving you your figures in. Grab some tissue, rice paper. Indiana Jones comes out. My arc is missing. Or maybe you have to put the arc together. Build an artifact. Hold on. Maybe I got one of those boxes where somebody like took the pieces out and then print it back or something like that. Okay, so look. No, it was supposed to be up in there, right? Wasn't it? Hold on. Or do I build the artifact? For somebody that collects the Indiana Jones figures, can you tell me, do I build the artifact or is it supposed to be in the box? Because no, they have a spot right here. Yeah, I think somebody swiped me. I think somebody sent this back. I could be wrong. I don't know. But it says it comes with the arc, right? Hold on, I'm looking through the box. I think I got swiped. Yep. I think somebody, because see, that's the problem with non-visible packaging, because what people can do, they can literally, no, it didn't fall out. No, it didn't fall. I would have saw something that big fall. Hold on, let me look for the box. No. No, somebody got me. Hold on. Because there's a spot. There's a spot where it's supposed to go. I know, right? Yeah. Is it build an artifact? I don't know. I could be wrong. But it was supposed to be right here. Or I could be wrong. Maybe I have to get more figures to build it. Again, like I only have two. I only have a few. I've only opened one other figure within the Indiana Jones box. Again, I could be wrong. If they did, this is the reason why you don't use boxes with no clear packaging on it, so you can't. Because there's been so much activity to where as though people will buy these figures. People have been throwing Amazon remotes in the box, returning them with like old dirty ass figures and shit like that. So this is why you don't do this. You know what I'm saying? But you can't tell Hasbro nothing. So it is what it is. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm gonna check an unboxing video on them, but I think I could be wrong, but I don't know why they would have this big giant space right here. If I don't know, maybe. Okay, so Indiana Jones comes with his. Well, at least they gave you a bunch of hands, and they gave you a fist, which is cool. He comes with his nice little pistol, as you can see right there. Has a little revolver. He has his whip right there. Done in a nice hard plastic. But it's soft enough for you to like move it around, but I wouldn't say like do all sorts of tricks with it. Has this other whip that's wound up. It's bound with pieces that go to the Ark of the Covenant right here. Again, I could be wrong. That have pegs on the bottom so you can fit it in. You like Tony Stark? Cool. Checking the boxing video. Maybe the part is inside the flat. No, it's nothing in there, my brother. It's gone. Yeah, but I mean, like back in the day, remember in the Toy Biz days, you got big giant pieces like that all the time. So I don't know. I don't know. Um, you have some hands right here, so you can plug them in. Reverse peg, where you peg into the hand instead of the hand pegging into the wrist area or into the forearm. Again, love it that they gave him 2 fists right there, which is really, really good for Indy. Because you know Indy he be fighting people too, man. Love it. And here we have, oh yeah, it came with another little monkey, the little piece right here too. Nice sculpting in it too. Love it. Gold paint, gold paint. And I showed you the pistol, right? And finally, we have my boy. Wow, this looks good. But I did see one today on eBay. What was it? Was it Mayfex? They did an Indiana Jones action figure, and it looks great. And yes, I do love Indiana Jones. Absolutely love. Yeah, I absolutely love. Tough Nerd Toys Gaming. Tony. I don't really like too much Marvel stuff, Tim. I really don't. I only like the old stuff. I really don't. Let me show you something, Tim. Don't, because if I don't like it, I'm going to give it a very, very bad review, or either I won't review it at all. I'm just being honest with you. Let me show you some stuff that I like, and it's not that expensive or whatever. If you want me to review it, don't, because like I'm very particular about my action figures and stuff like that and what I collect. Okay, here we have Indiana Jones, and wow, that face sculpt is perfect. I think they did a great job on Indiana Jones. I don't see why everybody was hollering about he looks terrible, or like why they were complaining. Like, the community, they can be some very, very trivial individuals. Don't get me wrong, I'm one of them, because if it's not to my specifications or whatever the case may be, or something doesn't look right, as you saw with the Pumira, I'm going to be pissed off. But no. Again, you know, I don't mind, like, they put a little bit of wash and wear. Look at that on the back of the jacket. It looks like his leather jacket and everything like that. You got the gun holster and everything right there. Love the shoes right there. Those shoes look perfect. Those are those worn out shoes that he used to wear. Indiana Jones, they sculpted in wrinkles in the pants. They did Indiana Jones perfectly good. Now the hat doesn't come off, but I don't care. Actually, I don't want the hat to come on, because more than likely I would have glued this on, because I'll end up losing that shit. The whip, got a whip. Let's see, let's put some punching hands on him. Oh wow, they gave him a nice whip hand too, look. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's bad at all. I love Indiana Jones, man. I love me some Indiana Jones. Oh, oh man, Tim, he going on you, bro. And the thing about it is that I started my channel with pretty much Marvel Legends and NECA stuff, and you can't really get me to do any Marvel stuff anymore. They just ruined it for me. You know what I'm saying? I got tired of the same body sculpts and the crappy movies and all that other stuff. Now, a lot of people, they can say, "Oh, the movies were great." Not to me. I didn't like them. If I don't like the property, I do have classic Marvel stuff sitting up on my shelf, but I mean, like, as a whole, I took my whole Marvel Legends shelf. I have, like, you know, like the classic ones up there. I have the Thing up there. I have, you know, Captain America, because I love Captain America. I have you know, like the original X-Men team and stuff like that. But as a whole, I don't, you know. I just looked at it one day and it just didn't mean anything to me like it used to. Here he is with the whip in his hand, and you can take the whip and put it. Where did you put the whip? So then the other Indiana Jones. Oh, yep, he has a little. If you look right here, he has a little holster that you can holster the whip in right there. You got to peg it into right there. And that one I would actually keep on him, which so I wouldn't lose the whip. This figure is really, really nice. I like it. I don't know why the Hasbro community were complaining about him. I couldn't wait to get a hold of this Indiana Jones figure. Hold on, I'm trying to get this through the peg hole right here. I can't find the hole. I can't find the hole. But yeah, you can peg, look, you put the whip on the strap that's right there and you peg it into that little hole. If you look right there, you can see it. See it? Oh, caught it right between my legs too. You can put it right there. Now you can put the gun in his hand, of course. It's my toy, so don't worry about it. And no, Kenny, I never put my mouth on any of your toys. He's probably like, this motherfucker probably done bit open hands on my toys he be sending me and shit. I don't do that. I only do it to my own. Everybody else's, even my own stuff, I usually, only reason why you see me biting it right now is because I don't feel like boiling it. I'll throw an action figure piece or action figure in some hot water and I'll do it any day. And here he is with the pistol. Now I might go to look online for a bigger pistol than this. Yeah, he looks good. I think Indy looks good. I like the way he looks. We're gonna get him in that that look. Let's see. I think Indy looks real good. Hold on. I'm just trying on different hands for you guys so you can see him. How are you, Apple Martini? It's great to see you. Tim likes Marvel because he likes other men. Oh boy. Indy looks decent. He does. I do like the Indy. I don't see why people were complaining about him. But again, you know, the toy community is a weird community. Like, just like sometimes they'll just start complaining and fighting each other for no reason. Like, I think Indiana Jones looked good. Hey, Apple Martini, what do you think of this Indiana Jones figure? That face sculpt is good. That 3D printing technology looks great. And yes, you can put the gun inside of the holster. I love the baggy clothes, the way they did the jacket. Look at the wash that they put on the back of the jacket, bro. And brushed, man. He looks good. The satchel looks worn and everything like that. The wrinkles that they sculpted into the base of the pants look great. And those shoes are to die for. Those shoes look great. She automatically just gave it, she was like 4.5. Hat is nice and broken. You see there's some wear on the hat right there. It looks like Harrison Ford. It looks like Indiana Jones. I really, really like it. Let's see how it looks. All good. I tell folks, smoke-free collection, but I'd be looking at my toys in the smoke lounge blowing big clouds. Yeah, he does look good, right, Pete? I think they did a great job on this. Because, see, I'm a big fan of Indiana Jones. You know what I'm saying? I love Indiana Jones. I don't, and, you know, I'd sit in like some toy groups and some forums and I watched a couple of videos and they was like, oh, this figure is terrible. This, that, and the other, blah, blah. I don't see anything wrong with it. And I'm the first one to critique Hasbro when they mess up. I'm the first one. No matter how, see, again, I'm not a fan that's not gonna be honest about things. You know what I'm saying? If I don't think they did it right, I'm gonna start, you know? Now, this is a thing I have a problem with, you know? But it did stay in. It did stay in. And yeah, you can put the gun inside, as you can see. I think they did a good job. They did a good job on Indiana Jones. He looks good. The jacket, the pockets, everything looks good. And I'm glad that you can't take that the hat is glued on. Honestly, I mean, that's what I like about Indiana Jones. You see the 5 o'clock shadow he has going on? Looks real good, right? Eyes are nice and even. It looks like Harrison Ford. I think they did a good job. And she said she don't like his crotch. Okay. But you got some nice ankle pivot going on and everything with this guy. Indiana Jones looks real good. Oh, I put the wrong fist on him. There we go. Then we take him. Give him a nice little. Hello. And yeah, his joints are stiff. I don't know what people were complaining about. Like it was like, oh, he looks skinny, and Indiana Jones wasn't no big muscular dude. He was a regular type dude. Harrison Ford was never no big muscular man. He's tall, but not no big muscular man. This looks like Indiana Jones. I think they did a great job. I don't see what everybody was complaining about. Look at that. That looks like Harrison Ford. Nice baggy pants and stuff like that. And, you know, I love the way the satchel comes across his jacket, you know, comes across the shirt. You got detail in the shirt and everything like that. The belt, the straps, the satchels, everything looks good. I don't see what the problem is. Now, as far as articulation, you can get that head to go all the way around. Arms are on a... Do you have any butterfly joint? No, not on a butterfly joint. Not on the butterfly joint. It's on the ball joint. Twisting at the waist, got some side tilt. No ab crunch or anything like that. But I still think it's a great figure. Nice leg split, thigh twist, double hinge. No, ball socket knee. Ankle rocker. I think it's great. I don't see what the big problem is. I think he's great. I like this Indiana Jones figure. I really like it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you so much for taking this journey with me on the Super 7 Ultimates Thundercats Marathon. As a total, we have burst open 14 figures. Yes, 14 figures of the Super 7 Thundercat. I'm so happy you guys took this journey with me. Had a great time. Hope you guys did too. Oh, man. Thank you so much, Martin. Does both justices. Looks good, 4.5. Apple Martini does not like his couch. It's a good stream, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I think Super 7 action figures were actually done very, very well. The Thundercats were. Now, the Silverhawks, I did have an issue with some of them. But I think that they are wonderful figures. I'm not upset with the with any of them. This last round, within the last 2 days, they were good. But look at this, boy. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, star of limbo. Give me the might, the muscle, the menace. Oh, Mon Star. He looks good, doesn't he? Now, this one they got right. He's nice and big and thick. Look how big he is, boy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, man. Look at this, boy. Look at this. Yeah, but you know, I had some fun. Really like doing these marathons. Again, it's to get rid of a lot of stock or stuff that I had in circulation or stuff that I was going to review. It just started stacking up because I had, I was doing a lot of things I had going on, a lot of things I was trying to get done. I was in the process of remodeling my house as well, paying some bills, starting a new job, all that stuff. So I really didn't have time to make the videos like I like to make them, because I really like to give you guys a good production when I do my videos. And I'm always open for constructive criticism to make my videos better. When I do them, because sometimes I'll go back and look at my videos and I'm like, what did you think of that video? I'm not a person that be like, oh, no. But yeah, I hope you guys really enjoyed it. I'm really glad that you guys stopped through. Had a great time. If you want me, I will be doing another marathon next week, but this will be for the McFarlane DC Multiverse and DC Universe action figures. I have a ton of those that I will be bursting open. Most of them were given to me by Fierce Play, one of my longtime friends, aka Jeffrey Cumming. He had gave them to me for my birthday, so I will be doing the marathon with those. And yeah, it's also helping me clear out my storage area. And again, I like the grading system. I'm going to try to put a little system in the other way so you guys can like either hit like a number or anything like that, But yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for all your support. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Hit me up on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Might do some gaming tonight. I highly doubt it because I wanted to go and do some weightlifting a little bit, something like that, because I did do some cardio, but I didn't really do too much weightlifting today. So I might do a little bit of weightlifting. And I love you guys. You're the absolute best. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. Thank you so much for your support. You guys are the best. I think that any questions you guys want to ask me before I head on out? Anything you want to talk about? Toy or video game related? Because my chat, they be going nuts sometimes. I don't mind, but they go a little nuts sometimes, boy. Tim Buddy and Martin been trying to fight each other. OG Dig Richards, digging in Tim Butt. Like I said before, Tim Mitchell, the Vietnam super soldier, my friend right here. He is everybody's after him because he like talk crap to everybody. He said he wanted to smoke, so everybody pretty much on Xbox wants to kill him or attack him or fight him. And yeah, he's a lone wolf now. But we still love Tim Mitch. We love Apple Mitch. Any news about Street Sharks? You know what? I did. There was something that this guy is making, kind of like in the realm of Street Sharks. There's this independent guy that's doing this thing on right about now, but I think it wasn't Mattel, or one of those companies said that they were gonna do some Street Sharks. Was it Mattel or Mattel? I think it was know anything about Vampirella figures that was packaged backwards? They do have a line currently out right about now on I don't know if they're still available on BBTS. I still got Liu Kang. Holla if you want, holla if you need. Liu Kang. Yes, because I want to do Motaro and Kintaro. I want to do Motaro and Kintaro. Remember the Kintaro? No, yeah, the Motaro that you got me, and I want to do Kintaro as well. I think I'm gonna do those two as a live. Do you want me to make a post-production of Kintaro and Motaro, or you want me to do it live like this for Motaro and Kintaro? Yeah, my Biker Mice from Mars, they're bringing out figures for that, and they're doing what do you call that? They're doing Biker Mice from Mars, and they're doing some other ones as well. Like, yeah, because they're supposed to be redoing the series of Biker Mice from Mars. I don't know if they're going to make it CGI, live action, or whatever. They just said that they're going to reintroduce the Biker Mice from Mars, so which is cool. Street Sharks, I would love to see Street Sharks again. He said it's a huge box and it's taking up space. Trust me, Kenny, that's why I'm doing these marathons, because I'm running out of space with so much of this stuff, and I just had to get it out of the way. Just because, again, for me to edit one video, it can take me up to like 8 to 9 hours, and that's just a short. You know what I'm saying? He said the box for Liu Kang is a bit big because he comes with a. Oh, that's right. He does come with a dragon. You're right. You're absolutely right. I forgot all about that. Style Street Sharks by the guy that does a third-party TMNT. I got the set on pre-order. Yup. He says Vampirella by Claiborne Moore from back in the day. Yeah, they do have some figures of her. Yes, they do. Hey, Pete, do you still collect the statues? Pete is a longtime friend of mine. He and I go way back. I mean, way back. I say Pete and I have known each other since 2006, no, 2003, 2002. You know how you just meet some people and you guys just click? That's how Pete and I were. The Mafia Sharks are on 5K toys. Absolutely. Yep. That's cool. But in the day and age with everything going on with movies and video games, I'm specific sometimes. Yeah. And I try to tell a lot of people, they say, oh, those are good toys. And I'm like, well, if they were so good and they're not selling, I mean, if the media that it's attached to, the IP that it's attached to, it did not sell or make any movies, I mean, the movies didn't sell or the TV show didn't hit off, then the toys aren't going to sell. It works hand in hand. If your toys don't sell, if your movie doesn't sell, your toys won't sell. If your toys don't sell, your movie was garbage. Plain and simple. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Fury Toys is making the Mafia Sharks. Yes, I like Fury Toys. I got Leatherhead too. You know what? I might do a live of that, of Leatherhead. I might do a live of that. I don't know. Because the Leatherhead that Fury Toys made is absolutely beautiful. It's beautiful. I would go get it for you guys just so you can see the box, but it is absolutely gorgeous. I'm telling you, they did a great job on it. So, any other questions? And yeah, Alan Wake 2 is garbage. Alan Wake 2 is garbage. It's garbage. Don't waste your money on it. Wait till it goes on sale. Wait till it goes on sale. So you sitting in your car with an Iron Man figure, and if I'm not mistaken, I knew what it was. Exactly. My man. Remember we used to we would talk about Dragon Ball Budokai 3. I want to see more Killer Instinct figures. The ones we got was just the best. Okay, but not best. Yeah, because I don't think they were posable. They weren't posable. They were like staction figures. They weren't action figures. They were staction figures. Haven't bought anything in about 10 years. I hear you. I've been looking at some of the prices of some of them statues. They through the roof, bro. Stuff you used to be able to get for like $2, sometimes $100, $200. It's like $1,000, $13, and all that other stuff. Still have all my stuff though. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. As long as you're taking care of business, you handling responsibilities, don't let nobody stop you from enjoying your hobby, especially when it comes to action figure or statue collection, whatever the case may be, whatever you collect, whatever you're into. Because what they'll do, 9 times out of 10, people who don't want to see you happy within what you're doing, they're not happy. Or they're jealous of the fact that you do have a hobby. And yes, they're going to try to shame you. They're going to try to tell you like, oh, you're too old. You can't shame me. The minute somebody tells me like, oh, you're too old, you shouldn't be having all this stuff, you should get rid of these action, I buy more right in front of them. They'll be like, what you doing? I'll be like, buying some more action figures. The Leatherhead is dope. I need to open mine. Yeah. You know what I'll do? Would you like for me to do more live like these, or do you want me to do the post ones where like I pretty much do a big production with it and then, like that intros and stuff? Or do you like this one? If you say more lives, I can push out action figures to you guys left and right. I got a bunch of Joes I got to open up that I'm going to do a marathon with. We only live ones, and I spent it the way what did you say? We only live once, and I spend it the way I want to spend my money, and at like video games and action figures. Okay, I understand. Yep. Yeah. Don't let nobody strip your happiness away. You only live once. As long as you're not hurting nobody, you're not killing yourself or anything like that. You collect action figures, if you collect comic books, if you read books, collect books, whatever the case may be, and it makes you happy, keeps you out of trouble, you know, you're not hurting anybody. Don't let anybody strip you of your happiness. If anything, they should aid you in your happiness. Now, if it's a situation where you got like stuff all over the place and you're not, because I do know some collectors that you go to their house and it's just a mess. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a mess. Apple Martini says, preach. Exactly. You do what makes you happy. Don't worry about every girlfriend or every woman I've been with, whatever the case may be. Even when I was out there dating and stuff, I did not care that I was collecting action figures. If they had a problem with it, I had a problem with them. Goodbye. I could find more in you. Plain and simple. He said, The ex wanted me to sell everything. My wife now sold my stuff and said, cool. She's a keeper. Absolutely. 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 You never let nobody strip you of your happiness. Especially if it's a harmless hobby that you have and stuff like that. If that person really cares about you and loves you, they're going to aid you in your happiness. Because see, for one thing, you shouldn't look for happiness from one person anyway. That's the reason why relationships don't really bother me. If they come and go, somebody leave me or whatever the case may be, I don't get upset because I got a bunch of stuff to keep me occupied. I'll get upset maybe for like a day or two after that. I don't even care. And yes, I do drink a lot of water. Kenny says, toys is expensive, folks. Don't know how it is. Just dropped over 400 on a 12-inch Ninja with brass fingertips on his prosthetic hand. Oh, you did get that thing? Oh, man. I thought you were just showing me. Man, you got to... Bro. Oh, man. I want to show you guys this shit. Let me see. How can I bring that up? You never allow no of your happiness. And at this age, no. Either they going to get down with it or whatever. You don't have to like my stuff, but don't tell me to get rid of my stuff. Again, I'm not a hoarder. I will get rid of stuff. Like, I'll sometimes get up and I'll look at stuff, I'll just post it up on eBay. You know what I'm saying? You remember the ex? Yeah, man. She was a problem, man. She was a problem, bro. She had you on the edge, man. To where, like, yeah, I remember. I really do. You didn't, if you don't mind me asking, you didn't end up having to pay, like, alimony and all that other stuff, did you? Again, you can send me the message, but I hope you didn't. Hoarders, you mean? Yeah. Like me, I get rid of stuff quick. If I ever get a wife, she needs to handle Nintendo and action figures. Yeah, I hear you, Martin. I hear you. I hear you. Oh man, what was the name of that figure, Penny, that you just picked up? What was the name of that? So I can look it up real quick and show everybody. Martin says, but I still at some point give you a Jar. You give me a Jar Jar Binks figure, and I'm coming to Norway to fight you. I do. Don't you ever give me a Jar Jar Binks action figure. Jar Jar Binks is illegal in the black community. It's illegal. It's a call to arms if you send me a Jar Jar Binks action figure. Don't you ever. Yeah, you give me a Jar Jar Binks action figure. Word is bond. I'm serious. You're gonna have problems, Martin. Serious problems. Nope, not mine by 2 months. Oh. Yeah, man, that one was a problem, Pete. That one was a problem. And yes, I met Pete when I was bouncing at this go-go bar called Show Offs. And you can't really say it was a go-go bar. Yeah, they had girls there. You know, had strippers and everything. But it was more like a hangout. Like, because a lot of people would just come there and just hang out and stuff like that. And girls was just a plus and stuff. A birdie is sending you something G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe from Hasbro. I love G.I. Joe. Not today, not tomorrow, not today, not tomorrow. It will happen one day. Nah, I had to get it. It was a bald-headed ninja with a prosthetic hand. I needed that. It looked like one of my characters from a game. Yes, I thought it was a character from Sekiro. What is the name of that figure? What's the name of it? I want to show everybody what it looks like before I head off. Silent Hound on. All right, Silent Hound. Silent Hound. Okay, so let me look them up. Oh, they got some new G.I. Joe figures. I want this classic retro Duke. Boy, oh boy, let me show you these guys. Silent Hound on BBTS. And I'm going to share a screen. Share screen. Look at that Duke, boy. G.I. Joe from Hasbro. That shit looks nice. And he got the classic helmet, the classic gun. Look at that, boy. I love Duke. Duke is one of my favorite Joes, man. I love Duke. I don't know why a lot of people can't stand Duke. I love Duke. He always reminded me of a character from like World War II. That's why I love him with the shirt and everything, with the office shirt. It looked like he got it from the office and just wanted to fight. Let's see. And what's it called? Silent Hound? Oh boy, look at this guy right here. And he is pretty nice. Let me know if you guys can see this. Can you see it? It goes well, Sarah Thomas. How are you? How are you? It's good to see you. Oh boy, is that real clothing that they have on him? He looks nice. Damn, that looks nice. That is a nice piece. And you say he's 12 inches? Look at that face sculpt, boy. That's pure art right there. See, that's another reason why I love collecting action figures, especially now. Look at the face sculpt on this guy. It is beautiful. That's detail. That is craftsmanship there. Them soft goods look real good on them too. Look at that hand. That's the same hand from Sekiro. Prosthetic hand. That is a beauty right there. My goodness. Look at that, boy. Look at that face. Look at that face, boy. That thing looks gorgeous, boy. You done lost your mind, boy. Yes, he does look good, doesn't he? They did a great job on him. He looks good. He looks good. And this was handcrafted, wasn't it? Look at that soft good, boy. See, people that don't collect won't understand the art of it. They don't get it. They just looking at it as though, oh, this is a stupid doll. Shut up, you jerk. Shut up, you jerk. Oh, but look at this boy right here. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra. Look at Duke, boy. God, I love Duke. I'll kick the mustard out of you. No. That face sculpt looks nice on Duke. Duke looks good right there. Duke looks really good. Can't wait till he comes out. Got Rakondo. Kondo looking good. It's the same one as the one from the Tiger Force, but you know, they put him in the right color. I like the drab boots he got going on. Kondo looks good. And you know, when they came out with these, I couldn't stand, and I mean, I could not stand. I was so upset with the 6-inch line. I was like, where do I put the Viet, man? I can't stop collecting these G.I. Joe Classified. Scarlet looks good. I think I like the face sculpt too. Yep. And they gave it a long hair. Yeah, this retro line is going to kill it, bro. I like how they separated the ponytail too, which is good. She got the classic cartoon G.I. Joe weapons, everything. She looked good. They did a good job, man. This retro line looks real good. Airborne is coming up. G.I. Joe 60th Anniversary Series Action Soldier. Oh, look at Big Boa. Wait, hold up. This looks good too. Airborne looks real good too. The tips of the fingers and hands are brass. Yeah, I gotta display him on his own spot. Yeah, limited run, had to get it. It's beautiful. That's a beautiful figure, man. That figure is beautiful. Airborne looks good, man. I don't think that's any reuse right there. Down by the pants, I don't know. Yeah, that's all new sculpt. Face sculpt looks good on Airborne, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at that face sculpt, Kenny. Yeah, he looks good, right? That face sculpt looks good on Airborne. Grab the recon driver, Recondo, and Big Boa. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Airborne looks good. It looks great. Again, some of these poses that they have these guys put them in, it doesn't accent the figure and make you want them until you get them. And I love all the gear, the harness and everything. They really did Airborne real nice. Yeah, that box art is nice too. Yeah, Airborne looks good. I want to see Big Boa. Now that pose is nice that they got on Big Boa. Doesn't it look good? That Scarlet and Duke are great retro is the best. Exactly. It looks good. It looks perfect. But Big Boa looks nice. Doesn't Big Boa look nice as hell? Look at him. Big Boa looks awesome. I like the Cobra insignia they got on the gloves and everything. Yeah, that Big Boa looks nice, boy. Boy, look at that nice scene. Now, see, they should do stuff like this. These are the type of scenes they should put up here to get people to buy these action figures. That looks nice. It looks like he's going up against Quick Kick. Oh man, somebody did this nice. Yeah, Big Boa looks nice. I gotta get him. You see, they put dirt on some of Quick Kick's foot. That's nice. Wow, he comes with bloody gloves, wraps rather. Missing tooth. He has another good face sculpt too. Look at him. Yeah, that Airborne head, but you know what? I already did that. You saw the one that I did. Wow, this is nice. This is nice. I've always liked Big Boa. A lot of people don't like Big Boa. I love Big Boa. Because originally he was supposed to be a Rocky action figure, but I think the license didn't go through with Rocky. Quick Kick looks good. Gotta have him. He's not a big rush for me, but I will get him. I do like Quick Kick though. But I do like the gear that they gave me. The gear that they gave me looks real good. Nice pose. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Yeah, they did a great job on it. It looks good. Wait, are they doing the open face packaging again? Good. At least they went back to this open face packaging display window. Nobody, because they were losing too much money. People were like, they were like, buy a figure, take the figure out, and then throw a remote in there, throw some ugly ass figure in there. I like Boa's unmasked head, but you know I gotta give him a Stallone head. Yeah, I like the whole. I wouldn't touch that figure at all. It looks perfect. I don't need to modify that at all. Whoever the sculptor, I guess they went back to the old sculptor because he's doing very good sculpts on these figures right here. But yeah, he looks good. I was never a fan of the what's the name? Of the Techno Viper. Never really liked the Techno Viper. He just wasn't my thing. I never really liked the Techno Viper. Like if I catch him on sale, I'll do him. You know what I'm saying? I'll get him. But Techno Viper was never one of my things. Yeah, he looks okay there. It's just, he was just never really one of my things. Now the Toxo Vipers and the Range Vipers, I like them. But like Techno Viper, he was like, eh. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm gonna let you guys go and enjoy your evening and day. I'm gonna go try to find me something to eat and probably lift a couple of weights and then I don't know. I might play the game, the most awesome game that's out right now, which is The Walking Dead Destinies. It is complete garbage, but I keep playing it because you people asked me to play it, so I'm going to keep playing it. But yeah, I love you guys. Take care. Catch you on the flip side. Let me see. Thank you for all your support again, and take care. You're the absolute best. Love you guys.